I'm closing this door.
Are we gonna check out the Thieves Guild? Is that our first plan?
I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I'm not sure what our first plan
Okay.
is. I forgot why we teleported to here specifically.
I have no idea why you did. If I'm being totally fucking honest, I have no idea why you guys came here.
I don't know. Yeah.
There were better places to choose.
I
mean,
It is the Thieves Guild. Maybe they
Yeah.
have information on everyone. I don't know.
okay, but wasn't Spark the one who was like, no, let's go to Vahara, let's go to Vahara, let's go to Vahara?
think
Island.
Yeah.
yeah.
And I
mean,
took you to the
here
island.
I think
I don't know.
Pud. No, I think it was Pud's idea to see if we could travel to a place that you've already been, but in the alternate universe, which was successful.
I think that's
And then it
true.
was Spark who recommended we travel to Vahara to see if we could meet up with Neffy.
That's it. I suggested Neffy.
Yeah, you suggested Neffy, but it was Pud's idea to try and teleport. So it was both of you in that sense.
So it's our fault,
Yes.
as a lot of this is about to be.
Anyway,
Oh, no.
so I think where we left off, Tanar'ri was the one opening the door.
Yeah.
So, first of all, I'm gonna want a marching order of who's going in first, because it is a thin hallway, but usually this doesn't matter. But in this case, we do actually need a marching order, so I know who's coming into the room first. So I'm assuming Tanar'ri's leading.
I'm coming in last.
Okay.
I'm second to last.
Are you putting on the helmet? Are you saving that for
Yes,
later?
I am.
Okay.
I'll wait till we start.
Okay.
No.
So
I'll go in. Wait, where is Raven in the order?
Second.
Okay, then I'll go in after Raven.
then it's going to be Pud and Peirs. All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
This is how I write all of your names out when I'm doing initiative.
Nice.
I never write Tanar'ri's full name. It's always Tan. I should have wrote this in my notes, but I just put it in the chat because I couldn't make up my mind. It's fine because I don't have it open right now. All right. So walking down into the familiar hallway, it is a pretty steep staircase, which is usual to you. But what is unusual is the room is completely dark. Usually there are a few either like torches or sometimes the electrical lights are on. In this case, it is full of these boxes and crates, and the room seems to be much smaller. It seems to be much smaller, and it's just full of these large crates, and there is no light source in this room. But I don't think it's a problem, as all of you have dark vision, as we've said multiple times. And from what you could tell, there's just nothing but crates in this room. But from the far end of the room, you could tell that there is a small wooden door. It almost looks like the back end of a closet door, with like some small light coming up through the bottom.
Oh.
You can also hear the small sort of like the light ring of like bard music playing off in the distance. Which you could, or like it's kind of like slightly muted, as you could tell it's coming from the other side of the door. So it almost appears to be as if you walked into like a storage room.
Is there anything written on the sides of the crates?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh shit, I don't have my fucking character sheet open.
You should do
I think
that.
I know my bonus.
Oh, hold on. Fuck, this is the clothing my mom left for me. I forgot to bring that upstairs. Shit. Sorry. I have family over today, so I've got shit everywhere. And I don't have any of my dice prepared.
Rolled really well. What's the fucking...
We're gonna use
My gay
peach
dice never fail me. 24?
24. You see things such as ale, bread, different kind of ingredients. There's some of them, and they just seem to be like written correctly. It just looks like a bunch of like ingredients that they might use to like make stuff. And like have different kind of crates of like different kinds of ale and stuff. And you can tell that all of them just seem to be like quickly scribbled on in common. It's almost like, you know, if anyone's worked at like fast food, when you have to like mark a box of what's inside, you'll just put like initials of like this is chicken kind of thing on it. It's very much just like scratched on, so you can kind of tell what's inside of some of these boxes. But
is this just like a normal bar in this world?
Can't be too careful.
Yeah. So we,
Just keep going?
I guess we should. I feel like I feel like this is the wrong, if this is a bar, then randomly entering through the back is probably a little bit weird, but we don't really know where the front is, so I guess it's just I mean, we wouldn't be lying if we said it was a simple mistake.
We're
I mean-
that drunk.
You're right about that, but don't you think we should all, like, cover up or something? I mean, we exist here. If someone recognizes
right.
us, we could be in trouble.
That's
'Cause
true.
I know I will. I'll have two reactions. It'll either be, oh, it's you, or I'll have people on me trying to kill me.
Do you want my ring?
I'll be fine.
Oh, you guys,
I'm
wait,
gonna-
you guys are both like big kind of scary looking figures.
I'm
so I don't
apparently
think
a
you can
respected
give yours up.
war general.
Yeah, that's a little scary. Raven, I don't think you should give yours up, but you can have mine. I seem to just be a
You know,
random like
I'll-
cleric or something. You can have
I'll
my sash
be-
though.
it's fine. I can handle it, and I'm gonna will the helmet in and put it on.
Yeah, you can see what just Peirs, this helmet that he's been carrying around for actual, like, weeks at this point. He
Years.
just, yeah, I want to say years, but I mean, technically it's years, but you've only known him for a few weeks. I think almost a month at this point, right? We talked about how long ago.
Since we met,
Yeah,
it's been about a month and a half.
so it's been about a month and a half, and you finally watch him put it on, which I think is the first time you've actually worn it around them.
I think I did once, one other time.
Oh,
but
that must have been
it's
like way,
fine.
way long ago.
That's so long ago.
That is so long ago. All right, so you put on the helmet, and you hear this sort of like click as the door is pushed open from the outside, and immediately facing you is a familiar sort of mountain lion face as a male tabaxi looks up, and I believe the person at the front is Tanar'ri, and he just looks, and he kind of stops, looks really confused for a moment, and goes, "Can I help you?" And you all recognize the face of Quill.
What?
And he is in like this sort of like tight white button-up shirt with like a little black apron.
Huh.
Like he's in like he's like a button up?
Yeah, and he just looks really confused as he's staring at Tanar'ri, and he kind of glances around the room, and his eyes land on you, Spark, and he goes, "Oh, Spark, you're back! Why did you bring Tanar'ri? Don't you have a show in like an hour? Jeez, guys, come in!" And he kind of like backs up so he like can let you out. As in the dark room, he only seemed. Well, let me quickly see if he sees anybody else. Nope, he only saw Spark and Tanar'ri.
Really? I was in for her.
Oh, right, I guess with Raven there, he also sees Raven. He does. What do you recognize? He wouldn't. I don't think he would know. He doesn't seem to recognize you, Raven, but he does seem to recognize Spark and Tanar'ri. As he kind of opens the door to let you guys in.
Oh no.
And he's looking around, and he definitely sees Puud and Peirs with the helmet, and he's just really confused. He's like, what? Who are these? Do you guys wanna? I'll open. And he's kind of like backing up to kind of like walk over, and he's just like, do you need to? Is this? Oh, okay. I'll go. And then he kind of like backs up, and he like gives you like a wink, Spark, and he goes and he just like turns and leaves, and he's like, and then he just turns and he just heads back into like the bar. And now as you guys exit out of the sort of storage room, you can kind of look around, and it just seems to be a normal tavern. There's a bar in like a very similar location to the bar where the Thieves Guild is. There's plenty of tables that are full of like colorful guests, but none of them appear to be thieves in nature. None of them look shady. And you watch as Quill kind of like begins to kind of like wave you guys along, like almost asking you to follow him.
This is bad. This is really bad.
This is
Why?
weird, I'm not gonna lie.
Why didn't you two disguise yourself before we got out?
I don't know. I didn't think about it. I didn't think that I would be here.
Are you guys following him?
I guess we are. I guess
Yeah,
we
no,
have
we
to.
have
I'm gonna follow.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit.
As you guys follow, he leads you
That's a
into
bad question.
what you would recognize as Rex's office. like just location-wise. But he opens the door for you as there doesn't seem to be any weird locks on it, and he kind of looks you up and down, like, Tanar'ri, as you are the leader of the pack in this case, and he kind of goes, "Man, I've never seen you in such dull clothing. Are you alright?"
Doll clothing.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
mean,
how we usually dress it?
I mean, Spark, I've never seen you in something so... I mean, are you guys, like, doing a closet swap today? Like, and he's sort of, like, he's trying to make a light joke of it.
And what if we were?
I'm no one to judge. It's just, you don't normally wear colors, or flowers for that matter.
We were trying to... well, you know.
Change things up.
Sure. I mean, hey, if you have, if you got the stuff, you can, you know where to put it. We can talk about this after my shift, right?
Yeah, of course.
And he kind of, like, waves you off and just lets you into the office, which now you could tell is no longer an office. Though it is a similar shaped room, you could tell that it's just full of, uneven, like, mismatched sofas. There's some hides on the floor to make, like, this sort of soft carpet. And it very much just looks like a lounge. Like, there's some torches lighting up the walls, and there does seem to be a small bar of, like, liquor that is open and available. There's no one else in this room, from what you can see. And there's no other doors. It just seems to be, like, one room that does have that is, like, just, like, lit, and it just seems to be, like, a comfortable space. From what you can see, there does not seem to be any extra entrances or exits from... So, and you guys are just let inside, and...
Damn it. Okay, first of all, God, okay.
It's fun.
So, Puud,
Yes,
please tell me you still have my amulet.
I do.
Okay.
Do you want it?
Well, the thing is that I think we're gonna have to kind of figure out what's going on here, or else Quill's gonna pick up that something's wrong. And so I was thinking maybe someone could use it to, well, we need a little bit of extra time because you have to kind of vibe with it. But someone could use it. I don't really know if I have the energy to use it, but to be fair, I could. Yeah, no, I don't have the energy to use it. But if someone else has an attunement slot, they could use it to maybe, like, casually read what's going on with Quill and figure out what's going on there. I don't wear flowers. Tanar'ri wears bright colors.
Oh, okay. So,
This is scary. Not
This
But
is
what if-
weird.
what if we just say what's happening? Like, we trust him.
Can someone lock the door real quick, just in case? I really don't want somebody, like, walking in and figuring out that something weird is going on while we're having.
There is just, like, a lock on the door from the inside. So, easy enough. You walk over, you just kind of lock it.
I mean,
Okay.
Puud has the point. Why don't either me or him ask? Why don't we just go clear? Because he doesn't recognize us.
Because
I
I feel
can
like
ask
if
around.
we pretended, that would just make more problems later.
Yeah, that's true. But
I'll
also,
gather some information. We can fabricate a story, and we can get out of here. Okay.
yeah, I mean, one, they're gonna think we're crazy. No one else believes us when we were like, you know, maybe we're from, like, a different dimension. And two, it seems like alternate us may be up to other shady things. And if we make up a story that they think is, if we tell a story that they think is crazy, they're gonna think that we're, like, they might think that we're, like, trying to, like, steal the shady things that we do. And that might get us in big trouble. What show are we doing? What is happening?
I don't know, but I can ask.
I think you're selling drugs. I think that is that
Well,
that what it is?
I don't know. It said that there was stuff in here. Can we search the? Can we just
Yeah.
do, like, a deep search
If you
of
want,
this room?
make an investigation check.
And
And
if anyone has
let's
detect magic, that would be great.
Let's search, and whatever weird things we find, we take them and we eat them.
No, we are
No.
not taking or eating
No.
anything.
That sounds like a good way to trigger a trap. Okay.
Ignore that part.
make an investigation check, and you guys can search the room.
Can everyone make an
Yeah.
investigation?
I think everybody would make an investigation in this check. So everybody
I'm going to
investigation.
choose to help someone.
That would-
did,
Jay,
but
17's not
none of
bad.
us want me to.
Okay. Look, and then
I'm gonna help Raven so you can roll with advantage, because I can't roll for shit.
Aw, dang. Oh my gosh.
Not terrible.
I'm here to help you. I gave you advantage. I gave you advantage because I'm helping. Please.
You gave who advantage?
No,
You.
no one has advantage. Everybody has to roll
Damn it.
individually.
I have to roll individually. Shit.
I'm sorry. I know it's not your strongest.
Okay.
Hey, that's not
see,
bad.
We're good.
Oh.
Because this is going to be a group investigation. I'm going to. That's not horrible. Currently
that's
there's
under
only
a
2
10.
successes, but you know.
Oh.
That is everybody. I forgot we don't have Hilda.
Yeah.
Cry. So with that, I think you guys managed to find out that there doesn't seem to be any
Oh, wait.
traps.
Wait, real quick.
What?
I did just notice I have a point of inspiration. Can I use that
Yes, you may.
real quick? Is that advantage in your book? DM
No,
inspiration?
that was plus a d6.
Plus a d6. Okay. Okay, that's still probably not a success, but now it's a 13.
Well, that's, still, that was the DC, so.
Oh,
Technically,
yes!
that is a success. So with that, you guys managed to figure out that there is no traps in this room. There's like a couple of bookcases with like some books around it, but you pick them up and you try to do like anything cool. Like, you know how Rex had like the book that he pulled down and then like a piece of like a brick from the wall would come out with like diamonds. You guys try to like play around with that. There doesn't seem to be any traps or anything. But one thing you do notice is that there is a mark on the ground, kind of like it almost there's a mark on the ground by the sort of alcohol cart that looks almost as if it has been pulled out in a certain direction, like multiple times to access a floorboard that is located underneath. As you can tell, the floor in this area is made of wood. I should identify, and it almost looks like there's an area there's an area of the floor that has been kind of like torn up from like pushing the cart out of the way and pulling it back, kind of in the sense. You do notice that.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we should pull that aside then and figure out.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
There doesn't seem to be any like direct like thing to like grab the floor and pull it up. But you could tell there probably is like a trapdoor or something there.
Yeah. Should we open it?
I'm gonna open it. I shall open it.
Caleb?
Sorry, what did you guys just say?
Raven's opening the thing.
Oh, Raven's gonna. Well, there isn't an access way to open it. There doesn't seem to be a. There's no doorknob.
Can I use my dagger to try and open it?
Yeah, we could try and
Sure.
jack it open a bit.
If you're gonna jack it open, make a. I guess make this like a thieves' tools check. I guess in a sense.
Thieves tool.
In a way, this is kind of kicking the block.
That's a
Well, Tanar'ri's
28.
good at that.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, with that, you would just try like slides his like knife under it and finds like the perfect spot, and you feel this sort of like leverage, and the floorboard just like pops out of place. When you guys pull it open and pull aside, there's just a ladder that goes downward. Once again, there's no light in there. You can kind of see like a stone floor, but besides that, there doesn't seem to be any light.
Okay. I'm gonna go down.
You gonna go down?
Should we be doing this like now?
Well, the thing is that, like, well, maybe someone can stay up here and make sure that no one's gonna come in here, but also, like, if we go down there, maybe we can figure out what's going on.
True.
What if
I'll
one of
st-
us
I'll-
just goes?
I'll
Well,
stay up here
Tanar'ri
and
Spark
watch.
have a show, so
That's true.
have fun.
I don't want to.
Explore whatever's below.
I don't want to
Wait,
be
no,
fetched
stop.
for it.
No,
No.
they shouldn't go, because what if the other them is there?
I'm saying they're up here. Oh wait, you're saying that the other them's gonna be at
They're-
the show.
There's a
There's-
possibility that we could either be out there or down there. There's a possibility of either.
They can hide, I'm sure. I believe in them. They're talented individuals.
So if the two of you
Oh.
want to make a stealth check,
I understand. Tanar'ri. I think this you is a stripper.
What? Wait, what does that say about me? I don't want to be anything to this. No.
Well,
No,
maybe
I
you're
don't
not.
like
maybe you do other things, but I mean Tanar'ri.
That shouldn't be as funny as it is.
I mean,
That really shouldn't be that funny.
Wait, I'm going in the hole. I am going in the trapdoor.
Yeah,
Who's
me
going?
too.
Who's
Me
going
too.
in the
I'm
hole?
going. I'm
Staying.
going.
Okay,
I'll
so
stay.
Peirs is staying up high. Puud is staying, and then just those three are going down. So you guys go down. You all have dark vision, so you don't really need to turn on a light. But what you could tell, it's a fairly empty space, except for the fact that there does seem to be about 3 different locked chests pushed up against the wall. And there is a sort of like a crooked wooden table pushed up against the wall that does seem to have a map of Vahara sort of pasted on it. That does look to have like sort of scribbles and stuff written on it. It's a very small room, maybe like 15 feet by 15 feet.
Okay.
Very small room, and you can tell there's just nobody in here.
What's on the map? What stuff is marked on the map? Well, yeah, but what's on? You said there's scribbles on it.
There's scribbles on it. You can tell that they've located Headhorn Bay as the pickup point, and the entrance that you guys entered through as they've called it what did I just say?
This entrance is what?
There's the quick access entrance, and then the pickup spot seemed to be located on Hedgehorn, followed by a sort of arrow followed by a roughly 1.5 day travel, which is something you would recognize, as it took you about 1.5 days from Hedgehorn to the sort of Thieves Guild area last time you guys showed up. And so it just seems to have like the sort of trail marked down, and it does seem to have like the pickup spot located. As well as a location that seems to be put on the northern end of the island, that seems to be just marked off with like a huge X.
Do I know what's over there?
From your make a history check.
Okay. Fuck, that is not rolling a dice. That's dropping it.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad.
That's
that works.
not good. Now -1, 11.
You really have no idea. Yeah, you. It's just like the sort of like the northern peak of the island. You really no idea what would be there. You can kind of go around, and sorry, my family is yelling stuff at me, and I do not know what they're saying. Yeah, you wouldn't have a clue. You'd be able to locate where your temple is on this, as you kind of go through and you actually find a little sort of sketch of the Raven Queen drawn, like where your temple is located on the island, which Spark you would recognize. I'm not going to make you roll for that. You know where you live. You tell there's like a little.
Is it like drawn on like by like a person, or is it
Yeah.
a part of the printed map?
No, it's like it looks like everything that was like written in pencil, and then this is also like sketched on.
Okay. So maybe
You
I'm
said
on
there's
decent terms.
3 chests?
Yeah, there's 3 chests in the room that all appear to be locked.
Can I pick one?
I was gonna say I want to fix that.
Yeah, sure, roll lockpicking.
Fantastic. Give me 1 second.
I don't want to say. I'm just gonna assume I fail.
What did you get?
Tanar'ri, no.
What'd you get?
I believed in you.
What'd you get?
You know, for having a +10, a 12 is not great
It pops open.
overall.
It pops open. Yeah, it's a really basic lock, and it's not magical.
Oh, I got a 16.
Are
So
you
that was
also
one of the
picking a lock?
chests. What are we opening? The
Yeah,
different
I'm
chests.
Raven, do you have proficiency in lockpick? Do you have lockpick tools?
I do.
Okay, so 16, you open another one. Tanar'ri, the one you open up, you push it open, and it just seems to be a bunch of clothing. They almost seem to be like robes, almost. That there's like some insignia, and then you also find a chain to the Raven Queen, very similar to the one Spark carries around her waist, actually. Yeah, right, waist.
Oh, what? Raven Queen? Yes.
An amulet to the Raven Queen. It's very similar to the one she wears, but there's also sort of like this like there also appears to be this sort of like dark grayish kind of like robe in there, that's like very like lightweight in fabric, and you kind of try to dig through to find something of worth, but it just seems to be a trunk of clothing. Raven, you find a chest, and when you pop it open, it's just full of knives.
Oh,
Nice.
None of them seem to be. You kind of look over them, and does anyone have detect magic or anything like that?
No.
Okay, so you would have no idea if they're magical or not, but I'll tell you right now. You look over them for like make an investigation check.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be an 18.
Yeah, with that you can kind of look over because you have a magical sword yourself. You try to look over them, and they just seem to be a bunch of like random daggers. None of them appear to be magical.
Huh.
I'm gonna open the third chest now.
Yeah, let's open the third one. I have
Alright.
a feeling this is our stuff.
Okay, that's a bit better with a 22.
Cool. You pop open the next chest easily. Like these are easy locks. And you pop it open, and immediately on the inside, it just seems to be full of parchment, and almost like folded up letters. Like obviously someone had been writing a bunch of stuff, and they just put it in this crate, and all of them. They're just unnamed, like unmarked letters, and they all seem to be sealed with like this sort of like red wax with a sort of like almost like strange sort of like bearish almost insignia in the wax.
like the insignia from fucking Hedgehorn?
No,
Like the guard one?
no, this is more like it almost looks like a sort of like. It almost looks like just like animal eyes, but it has this large, sharp maw with like these like large fangs. It almost looks like some sort of strange monster, but in like the shape of the head, it is a bear. Though it looks a little bit more intimidating.
Is it like a family crest of some sort? Like would I recognize it? Or...
You guys open the last chest, and it just seems to be marked with these unnamed letters and this sort of insignia with like this sort of intimidating creature. What did you roll for investigation again?
But did I roll for investigation?
Yeah, because were you investigating? You were investigating.
Seal.
Right. Yeah. With that, you would also know when you kind of like, you guys don't have any light sources or anything in this room, do you?
Puud,
Like
bring one out. Oh, I bet it's mother. I bet it's.
No,
Okay.
you wouldn't know then because you don't have any light sources in the room.
Okay. So Raven, ask your question.
Ask your good question
That's my good question.
about the insignia.
Oh, I wanted to see if I recognized the insignia, like if it was like a known family symbol or like
No.
of like a noble family or what was going on. I
No.
rolled a 7 for it.
No.
No, nothing important or nothing big comes to mind.
Nah. You've never seen this before.
Huh.
Okay. So I want to see what one of these letters says. So I'm gonna kind of look over Raven's shoulder, and I'm gonna try and reach in and get a letter that's like buried on the bottom. Like
Sure.
only, like just kind of get an older one on the bottom. And I'm gonna look at it a little bit more closely. Anything on the outside that I can see?
The outside seems to be completely unmarked with the same sort of seal on it. Hi, Fender. Hello. Hi, Bubby. Sorry, my dog's here. Hi. Okay, what's up? Okay, do not stop eating the carpet. Go. No, stop it. Go. Hi, Bub. I love you.
Don't eat the carpet, dog.
It's too high. I'm on a stool. You will die if you jump up here. Hey, dog, no. Hey, dog, no. Don't. No. Stop it. Go.
Oh no.
Go away. Don't stop eating. There's nothing to eat down here. Okay, I'm sorry. This is a real bad day to play D&D. I'm so distracted. I've got family and dogs around.
Oh.
That's fine. No. So no, it's not saying you recognize you. Are you gonna open the letter? It is all of them are sealed.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like really carefully take a claw. You know how you can open letters by just kind of peeling the wax up if you're careful enough?
Yeah, I mean, if
so it
anything,
doesn't
you could
break
take
the
one of the
wax.
daggers. to see if you can get it
Yeah,
open.
like take a dagger
make a dexterity.
or...
Make a dexterity check for me.
I'm good at those.
You can do it. I believe.
Oh, I rolled really well too. Just straight dex.
Yeah.
24.
Nice. With that, you take your claw. You just easily just slice it open. And inside there is a letter. That seems to be written on this sort of reddish parchment as you pull it out and you open it. And it just all that is hold on. All that is written on it is all that's written on it is come to the Dark Robes Tavern. The rebellion starts here.
Oh.
Excuse me, what?
Oh.
Come to the Dark Ropes Tavern. The rebellion starts here with a period at the end.
Oh my
and
god.
once again,
there
does seem to be a sort of insignia with like a dash, and then it's only the word Outcasts.
Oh my god.
Oh
my God.
Fucking excuse me.
Oh my god.
Does the handwriting look familiar?
Yeah.
Make a perception check, I guess. That would be
Can I
perception.
also do that?
Yeah, of
Right.
course.
I'm decent with perception. Here we go.
Oh yes, again 24.
Nice.
Okay. It's gonna be 22.
Hold on, I have to roll a die now. Yeah. With that, the one that you are looking at right now, looking over it, Raven, you could have sworn you wrote this.
Oh my god.
Huh. This looks like my handwriting.
What? Oh my god. Rebellion? Are we rebelling again?
Is Peirs in this room? Wait, it's just me, Raven, and Tanar'ri, right?
Peirs is not in this
Me
room.
and my boy are upstairs.
Yup.
Are we like rebelling against like Peirs? Is there something going on here? Are we like super spies?
I want to grab a letter from the top and see if it says the same thing.
Yeah, you go make a dex check for me. Unless you're just gonna tear it open and not care.
Don't.
I'm making
There's
a dex
there's
check.
at least 100 of letters in this.
I guess we can bury it if we fuck it up.
I'll grab one.
That's not great, but that's a 13.
Not as clean as Sparks, but it's fairly clean. Wax is a little hecked up, but besides that, you open it. It says the exact same words. Come to the Dark Throne Tavern. The rebellion happens here. - Outcasts, but it's written in a different handwriting. This one's little bit more sloppier. And I guess with Spark's perception check, I'm gonna keep it the same. If this is your handwriting, Spark.
What the fuck? That's
It-
mine. That's my handwriting.
So we know each other in this alternate world.
We know each other.
Huh.
So this also says the same. Tanar'ri, both of you are like sneaky. Like you've done some sneaky stuff. Do you know any stuff about how you would hide a secret message? Do you know if we could tell if there's anything else written on these?
Lemon juice, fire.
Do you have I have matches. I have a tinderbox.
You can go light a match.
Yeah, I'll light a match.
And technically,
Good
Pud, the only one who
round.
can cast light is upstairs right now. Max is gone.
Okay.
Max is back.
Max is back. Wait, you can cast light?
Max. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
My cantrip.
Yeah. You
Okay, why don't you do that first before we start playing with fire?
Okay, I'll cast light then.
And when you cast light, you looking over the kind of insignia, you actually look at it, and you see the letters O and C are written, are kind of like almost like in like a golden glaze that are only noticeable underneath direct light,
Huh.
over top of the sort of intimidating bear-like thing.
I guess Outcast with a C.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, so are we like running a revolution? What are we revolting against? I have a feeling that we have gotten in some roles that maybe we shouldn't. Oh my gosh, am I smart enough to run a revolution?
I'm sure you're plenty smart.
Well, I'm not very smart right now.
Maybe alt you different.
Well, I
Because
assume
I want
she
to
is.
start I want to start, like, opening the letters to see if there are any with my handwriting.
Make a perception check. Or,
I
yeah.
assume so.
No, he has to make a perception check, though. Because I just want to see how quickly it takes you to find one with your handwriting on it.
I was like, okay, my perception is okay, it's a +7, and then I roll a 4. So...
It takes
11.
you have to open, like, 1 or 2 before you find one that just, like, you open it and then you read it, and that's your handwriting. You know that is your handwriting. There's a couple others that,
Looking over...
you find some that isn't, and you find, actually, with that, you find some letters that are not Raven's and are not Spark's handwriting. From what you can tell, there are 2 others that do not appear to be your handwriting. None of yours is handwriting.
And we don't recognize who it is.
Yeah,
So
I
we don't
think you would.
recognize it as, like, another member of our party, so it's
No.
not, like, okay.
Sadly not. Peirs and Puud, upstairs. The door opens again. As...
We locked it! We locked it! We locked that door!
Oh, but the door opens again as a sort of lynx-like tabaxi woman walks in. And just stops and stares at you.
No way!
She is wearing all black, head to toe, with a short black cloak just covering her shoulders. Who the hell are you?
Weird.
Hi there, name's Puud.
I'm gonna reach out my hand for a handshake.
She actually looks down at you, and you watch it. Spark looks very confused. Puud? What? How did you get here? And she reaches out and shakes your hand a little, and she's... What happened to you? You look so different.
Oh,
What?
Thank you. I've been working out. I'm glad you could tell. But that's not the point. Wait, should I, like, say the thing, or are we, like, not doing that? I'm not talking to you. I know, like, so just, like, pretend I'm not talking to you. My head turned away, so just, like, pretend you didn't hear that, okay?
I was talking. That was that.
I know. I assume what's happening, but the 3 of you downstairs are now hearing another voice upstairs. It's a little muffled, so you guys can't identify it unless you make a perception check. Then you might be able to make.
Yeah,
so the 3 of you,
three
of you make new perception checks and pop them in the dice trap.
Oh, that wasn't as good, but
this
it's
sort of
still
like tabaxi with a face that you cannot help but recognize. Spark, it sounds like your voice. Raven, that sounds like Spark up there.
Oh shit. Spark?
Wait, what happened up there? If we, because Quill saw us go in.
Puud, what happened to you? Like your, oh, are you wearing like a disguise? I mean, that's pretty cool, I guess.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't see any reason to lie to you. Everyone's gonna hate me for this, but bleh.
Oh my god. Don't
So,
do it.
I'm not. What?
I am running
But
upstairs.
you're...
Oh god,
Jeez.
oh no, oh no, oh no.
And Tanar'ri, you climb up the ladder,
Different
and then Spark, you watch as Spark looks over at Tanar'ri, just, Tanar'ri? What? Huh? But you're not supposed, how did you get, but you were just at the, what?
Okay, we're different. We're different.
That different, like, we...
Alternate
you know,
dimension.
People
All right.
have this... People can have the same name and be the same, you know, it's...
But
Damn it, we're exposing ourselves. I'm going up.
I'm
going up.
Spark, you
Oh no!
you climb up, and you are face to face with yourself. This version of you seems to be wearing much more, like, roguish clothing, in a sense, as it's mostly just black and grays. It's still, like, lightweight and open, like, so, like, you could probably easily kick someone's ass in it. But you just watch as you are staring at yourself now. It's like looking in a mirror, but your mirror is looking real confused back at you. As she just stops and she...
Hey,
What?
Alternate dimensions.
I told you this was a bad idea. I told you this was a...
I mean, it's you. There's no reason not to trust her.
No, that is blatantly incorrect. There are so many reasons why we can't trust me.
Dragon, shut up.
Trust me? Who the hell are you?
Don't mind
How
that.
did you get in here?
I am a psychologist, and I am
Raven?
having a lot of trouble hurting all.
What happened to your hair? Oh my!
What did you do?
I just saw you at
Raven. I am Dragon Thistleborn.
Okay, I think
It's kind of sad at this point.
the jig is up.
I mean,
Why did you guys have to come back upstairs?
Because we heard Puud giving us away. It was gonna happen eventually. We may as well not get in trouble about it.
Oh my god.
And then Tanar'ri came up here, and I was like, well, I didn't want to leave him alone because, like, you keep hurting him, and I, like, don't want to, and, like, I don't know.
going to. I'm more concerned about all of this.
Well, I'm also quite concerned about all of this.
You watch as Spark is slowly backing out of the room now.
Don't you dare.
No,
Get back here. Don't you dare.
Could you stay? This is a lot
she
going
turns,
on
she
for
leaves,
us
and she
as well.
closes the door behind her.
As she's
Don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
No, I'm chasing her.
No, you watch as she just goes back out, and she just, like, walks out into the middle of it. She goes, and she grabs Quill by the shoulder and spins him around, and she just goes, "What the hell?" and just starts yelling at him in the middle of the diner. She is so afraid and confused right now. And Quill is looking so confused. Like, he's like,
I'm gonna
what?
cast minor illusion on the party.
Okay.
What are you doing with minor illusion?
I'm changing their looks.
Okay. What are you making everybody look like?
Well, I'm gonna make Puud look like a halfling.
I don't need. Yeah, fuck it. Do whatever.
Peirs
Actually.
like a
No,
human,
Peirs
and
definitely
everyone
needs
else
it.
is gonna look like a human.
Peirs is,
Yeah,
just Peirs but human.
Yep.
Cool.
Everyone's human except for Puud. He's a halfling.
Okay, sure. Okay.
What do we do?
And we're just gonna slip by. If we have to go past Spark or alt Spark, what I'm going to do is I am going to distract him if she turns to us as we walk.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, so we're gonna try walking out the door to not,
How many people can minor illusion affect?
That is a good question. I think I can.
I believe because it's a first level spell, I believe, right? So it can, unless you can't set it second level, then you can affect more people, I believe. Because this isn't disguise self. Minor illusion is making
Minor illusion? Yeah.
that's like
I
creating a
don't
small object
think
that
that
stays
spell
in one
doesn't do
area.
Yeah.
You
I
can
was
make
about
them look
to
like
say.
different people from a distance, but that's if your party isn't moving. You cannot move minor illusion.
Okay.
I-
never mind.
Look,
Sorry.
Here, Peirs, take look. If we have a few minutes, how long would it take for Peirs to like speed attune to the assassin?
I believe it does take a minute. Or it does take
A minute?
10.
We could do a minute. We could do a minute.
Okay.
Okay,
Right?
Could someone explain to me why that was bad?
I don't know
Because
what
now
she's
they
gonna
know
do.
about what this is.
Okay, so we saw
I don't
some
see
stuff
why that's
downstairs.
bad.
To be here, Puud.
We're not supposed to be here, and also we saw some stuff downstairs that like maybe makes us like really concerning to them, and I don't really want to get in their way.
What did you
We can
find
talk about
exactly?
that.
Are you guys still in the lounge?
Yeah.
Okay, at this
Yeah.
point, Spark is now dragging Quill back by, like, his ear as you hear him, like, yelping, like, "Hey, I didn't, I'm sorry, I thought it was you, I didn't mean it," and he, like, pulls back into, and then both of them are walking to the room and are standing there as Spark goes and closes the door and locks it. Okay, so this
How'd
is,
you go?
this is weird.
Yeah.
Who the hell are you?
Do you still talk
Like-
to home?
What?
What?
Wait,
I don't want to talk about home.
Sorry, that's the. Oh,
Here,
okay.
being the charismatic one, I can take it
Oh
from
my
here.
god. Puud,
Why are we?
Trust me.
no,
Trust
it's-
me. Trust
the
Let him
last
do
one
it,
you
no.
talked to thought. Well, no, that was us. That was not you.
No,
The last one thought we were crazy too.
everyone already thinks we are. Look at you guys.
I mean, yeah.
Is this some sort of joke?
You
Is
realize
this
your
a
whisper.
disguise?
You realize your whisper. Oh no.
Are you?
Wait, what? Whoa, what did you just say?
Is this some sort of joke? Is this a disguise or something? Tanar'ri,
Okay.
are these some of your friends? What is this?
Yeah.
Is
We're
that a
shaking you
raven?
down for money.
I'm just gonna mouth help me.
Evil.
Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah.
Good joke. Yeah, got it. Then, good
Yeah.
one, Tanar'ri. We really got her.
Too bad this spell's stuck on for the next 7
Yeah,
hours.
too bad.
Eh, we totally got him, right?
Definitely.
Tanar'ri, I just saw you at the park, though. But how did you get back here so quickly? I mean, I know you're fast and all, but, like, not that fast. I'm faster than you, like, by a lot.
I mean, she's right.
She's not wrong.
I mean, I think she's right a lot.
She's very much you watch as Spark is just so concerned. What's going on here? Who are you?
We're you. But, oh, well, we're not. She is.
I'm me. I'm Spark.
I'm 100% mouthing help me right now.
I can't do anything, so knock him out.
Tanar'ri, do you want me to call the security for you?
That is absolutely unnecessary.
That is not necessary. You can just show us
Out.
the door.
Alright, but no.
We'll leave.
I listen. I'm not sure about you guys, but Tanar'ri's got some shit he has to do, and like I'm not like maybe 30 minutes or something at this point now. Like, how are you? You have to get across Vahara. Why are you here? I mean, I know you're here because of the mission, but we're doing that tomorrow. That's not happening right now. Okay, you can focus on your
Do
job.
you want the truth?
She's not gonna believe the truth.
Well, we can try anyway.
Lies are easier to believe. Please.
Do you want me to?
I mean, the truth would be nice.
Fine. Okay, here's the truth. There was this little red box that our idiot of a rogue decided that he wanted to steal from a complete psychopath, and we opened it, and now we're in a world that is not our own. Because, yeah, curiosity.
It's kind of like, this is kind of like
My
where we're
own
from, but
stupidity.
different. And you're you, but I'm also me, and yeah.
I really need a drink.
I have some leftover liquor from before.
Make a persuasion check, Raven, with advantage because Spark is technically helping you.
Okay, well that's not hard. Persuasion.
Yeah,
1 second.
you have advantage, so you can roll twice.
Alright. Alright, well that's even better. That's gonna be 26.
Yeah, with that,
Wow.
you watch as
Oh, no.
Spark kind of slowly.
Sorry, 24. I mixed up perception with persuasion. I forgot.
That's
24.
fine. She kind of like slowly just begins to kind of like realize as she walks over to the liquor cart, which she realizes is you guys opened and went down there now. She kind of just like kicks it closed and like grabs like a huge bottle of whiskey and just like opens it and just takes a big swig.
Yeah, I feel that.
You want some? She just hands
Yeah, please.
it. You can
Thank
take
you.
it from her. She's like, oh my.
This is weird.
So you believe us?
I guess that's the only thing I sent. Where are you from?
Bottle.
She's asking Spark.
You- Oh.
I'm from Dragon's Claw originally, but they don't want me back anymore.
Huh? What? But okay. Well, you know what Dragon's Claw is.
Wait.
What's your
wait,
mother's
you still
name?
Talk to them?
What's your mother's name?
Jewel of the Mountain.
Wow. And your dad's name?
Leaf on the Water, but everyone calls him Leaf, and I think it's kind of a stupid name.
It kind of is a stupid name. You're totally right.
We have a much better name.
It's true.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's really stupid, actually. Wow.
You still talk to home? You still
Reluctantly.
do you worship the Raven Queen?
Not really. She doesn't. She gave me one vision once, and since then I don't want to go back.
What was the vision? What happened?
You guys wouldn't understand. Maybe
Try me.
maybe you would. I don't know. I shouldn't talk about it because I shouldn't. Bad things happen when I do.
If you're talking about the thing, they kind of already know about it because of some very complicated issues that happened involving some people that a person that I really thought was like really nice and really sweet, and turns out he was like really terrible and we're gonna kill you and all that kind of stuff, gonna kill you because you know too much, and then actually tells the whole anyway, they know stuff.
What?
Yeah, he has quite the blabbermouth.
So you know about the whole end situation then?
Yes.
Ah.
They were told. I still don't really understand how he told them. It didn't quite make sense because I don't understand why I can't say it, but he can, or could.
Well, I mean,
Maybe it's because his god thought he was gonna kill us.
What?
Who is he?
I mean,
He,
who must not be named.
Oh, are they like cursed or something? I mean, I want to be the first.
No.
Jeez. Gosh.
Well, I want to know if she...
Who?
Well, if you're ready to
Anyone else back
home?
home? Anyone else back home?
Well, everyone's at home for me. I mean, besides Grandma, but like, she died a few years ago, but that's old age. I mean, yeah, Mom's there, Dad's there. Why aren't they there for you? And Sky's there. I mean, you know Sky, right?
Yeah, I know Sky.
Oh,
He's
too well.
Oh, okay.
Raven.
I mean,
tell me about Sky. Tell me about Sky.
He's all right. I don't. We're not as close as we once were, but he didn't believe me. That's why. He thought I was crazy.
Crazy when you had the vision thing? Or
yeah.
When we talked about...
No, I mean, I got the vision of, the whole shenanigans. And then I decided I wanted to tell Sky because he was, like, my only friend, and he thought I was crazy, and so he told my mom, and then she thought I was crazy too, and then they tried to do this weird ritual on me to try and fix me, but it didn't work, and now, that it's getting closer, we have to do something about it. So,
How long?
I don't know. Sooner? It's just...
I had mine within the year.
Same. Oh. I guess that must be the same time then.
Worrying. That's actually, like, really worrying. Like, really worrying.
Yeah, no, that's really worrying. I mean, I'm glad that we're on the same...
medallion?
She doesn't seem to be wearing it, but you did see one in the chest. She doesn't seem to be wearing any jewelry at all right now.
There was a medallion like mine.
No, not the medallion.
Symbol.
No, there was no.
Yeah.
There was no medallion in the chest.
Is she wearing one?
No.
No.
No. She doesn't seem to be wearing any jewelry at all. It seems to be mostly just like tight fabrics and leathers.
What's with the hating color? You look like Tanar'ri.
Yeah, Tanar'ri, what's with hating color? You are usually like dressed up like a goddamn flamingo most of the goddamn time. What the
Really?
fuck?
He looks like that? He looks like that? Can we talk to him? I want to see this version of Tanar'ri.
I mean, I guess if you're not actually Tanar'ri, I could take you guys to the park, because I think he's performing in a few minutes, but...
He's performing?
Called it. I fucking called it. I called it.
Wait, what does he do?
He works for the circus. What? I mean, then wouldn't you...
Even better.
The circus?
Yeah.
Things are just a little different for us.
I mean, Raven, I'm just really confused to see you here with... I mean, you look completely different right now. I mean, hell, you and your fiance are on the ocean right now.
What? What? You have a fiance?
Yeah,
Who?
Alos, I think his name is. Yeah, I met him once. You don't usually let us meet him. I don't know. You only stop by for a couple of days. You're not usually around it. Pud doesn't leave his island at all. I have to go meet him. That's what's really confusing. I still have no idea who you are, though. And that's really concerning. But
Don't freak out, okay?
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy. I
Listen,
promise he's with us.
This is a different world. and I've done different things. Now, don't freak out. Can you promise?
I mean, at this point, I don't know.
I'm taking the helmet slowly off.
She just looks at you, and then immediately recognizes you, and looks horrified.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
How are you friends with him? I mean, no offense, but you're... I mean...
What did he do here? What did he do?
I know what I've done here, apparently, and I could have been the same as him.
I mean, he's like...
No, you couldn't.
That's not the best thing to say when you're trying to convince someone you're good.
Not really. And to be fair, it seems like all of us could have been these people too. I'm trying to figure out what's different about me, but...
Okay. You're fine. You're like a normal guy then, right? Then you're not Peirs, right? You're not him.
He's Peirs with morals.
He's not your Peirs.
He's not your Peirs.
I would hope not. Oh my god, that guy's a douchebag.
No, I'm not. I'm not that. I'm not him.
Oh god. I mean, he was like, I don't know. He was the one who led the fucking war like a few years back. And he was the one who took over almost the Isles.
What?
Yeah, the whole kingdom. The Isles are technically part of Outcasts' like whole thing now.
Outcasts.
Is that what you're doing downstairs?
Yeah.
So, really...
I think since you guys know what's happening, you will not tell anybody, right? This is kind of a whole secret thing, and no one's really supposed to know except for the people that are involved in the Outcasts. And
to be fair, we are the Outcasts too. We're just like different ones, you know. So it's kind of within the family.
Okay, cool. Well, I mean, we're the this is the Outcasts' home base. This is where we hang out when most of us can hang out. Though most of the time Tanar'ri's jumping island to island, and I mean, he's really good at what he does. He's really good at talking to people and getting information, and I don't know how he does it. He's kind of really weird and confusing a lot of the time. But you know, me and Quill.
What is his show?
I don't know. He does he has a whole bunch of stuff with like fire and stuff. That's just part of his whole thing. Is he's like, yeah, he's like, I don't know, fireproof or something.
What?
I don't know. That's whoa,
whoa.
That's like the tagline for the show.
Fireproof?
I don't know. Ask him. I mean, Tanar'ri, you know, are you? I don't know if he's fire. He says he's fireproof. I don't actually believe it. Half elves aren't actually fireproof, from what I've told. I mean, I've seen him light himself on fire like 100 times now, but I can't tell if he's just bluffing or if he's like actually not feeling any pain. But he does light himself on fire quite a lot, actually. But I mean, I feel like he needs to know about this. I mean, he's gonna come here after his show, but that's in like a few hours. If you guys want to go watch it, I mean, I could take you.
Yes. Yes.
I kind of do, yeah.
I mean, maybe.
I'm mouthing, please no.
Tanar'ri, you're not getting out of this. This is the least you can do, okay?
I'm mouthing it so that none of them can see it. Only alternate
you just
universe
want
Spark.
I mean,
only alternate universe Quill and Spark can see me saying please no.
You can stay here if you want. I mean,
why wouldn't we go?
Want to be robbed blind? Not a smart idea. No offense, buddy, but you and those sticky fingers can't keep to themselves.
I mean, I can show you guys around if you want. Your friend, your Peirs should maybe not be here.
I'll keep the helmet on. They
maybe
see me.
A good idea because people know who you are here and people don't like you here.
Believe me, I know why people wouldn't like me.
It's a little weird looking at you because you're not. I mean, you look kind of like beat up, which is weird. I kind of enjoy it actually. I mean, he
looks good.
I guess. I'm really, it's fine.
I'm surprised the other one doesn't have any scars.
I don't know, well, maybe he's a general. He doesn't actually go into the battlefield a lot of the time. He just, does general speak. He's like, blah, 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 you know? He's just real intimidating, and then he puts his faces on a bunch of posters for propaganda and stuff. Yeah, but they don't stay up very long around here, I'll tell you that. Before it's full of a bunch of assholes, but Yeah.
Nice.
But,
That's.
no.
Listen, if
No
you,
one likes the royal army.
listen,
tell you that.
if you're fighting against him, I want to be a part of this.
We can't.
I'm flattered, but I don't know how well you would fare against yourself. I mean, I feel like I could probably, kick all of your guys' asses really well.
Hey, whoa.
Slightly hurt.
I mean,
Listen,
Ouch.
I know that
you
he's
could
probably...
kick them. I've beaten Tanar'ri to shit before, but
oh,
you
me
could
too.
beat
He asks for it. It's honest.
Yeah, he does. It was a sparring thing, and I think he still kind of holds it against me. To be fair, he now has a thing that definitely he should hold against me. Sorry about that. I don't really know what I was doing. Anyway, sorry, but yeah, he's really easy to beat up.
He is. I feel kind of bad because he's kind of squishy, but like in a good way.
Yeah, he's a little bit squishy. All of you guys are like so squishy half the time. I could completely destroy some of you.
No, it's kind of
I
adorable.
know that he's probably way out of my league, but I still need to take my shot at him.
I mean, sure, if you have a death wish, whatever, but if we want to go catch the show, we better leave now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we have to go to the show.
Also, question,
Go to
Peirs,
the show.
is this really our fight? Should we be doing this? Like, I mean, should we fight and join in?
You don't have to. You don't have to, but I want this.
I mean, if I'm being
Alright.
honest, we could use more hands on the battlefield, but obviously you guys are us, so you technically are already involved, but you don't have to be involved because you're not us, you are us, but I don't know, it's really confusing.
If he's anything like me, I'll know the way he fights,
I hope
which will give me it can give me some upper hand knowing his moves.
Peirs, you can't go after him on your own. You would get stomped on. He's some big general up there. We're
For that, man.
pretty cool, but like you would get squished. Like super
Look, I know
squished.
honor is your thing, but I think you should gather more information before saying that you're gonna take him out. Just saying.
I'm right
We
now.
know nothing.
If we're gonna be here for a while,
Right now, yes, we know nothing.
then when there's a closer time, I'm taking this chance.
And there's no way I can talk you out of it?
He killed my best friend, and I'm not letting that go.
But Peirs,
okay,
that would be we'd be breaking into like I am here to support you, but we'd be breaking into like this huge giant like royal area, and that's like islands away. And how
I mean, we can take the train there.
We can take the wand.
Oh.
I've lived in that country all my life.
Oh, what? You have a wand? Oh, well, I mean,
Puud has a wand that can teleport us to anywhere we go.
we were planning on just taking like the train in and hiding out at a base for a couple of days.
If that's easier, then we
have kind of like a sort of head who is kind of in Silkax right now. Could hide us out for a few days, so that was kind of our plan.
Wait, is this something that's happening soon?
Well, in like a week, probably. Yeah, so kind of soon. I mean, hell, Raven's heading there right now. He's got like his whole crew and stuff, so which is huge, by the way. Like, he's great. He's probably the only reason why we're gonna even have a fighting chance right now. So, because it's just us and whoever will believe me, and then us against an army. So really, it's kind of horrifying. But we're just trying to have fun while it lasts, Anyway,
Scary.
oh yeah, big scary, really scary. Actually, let's not think about that right now because we have to go find Tanar'ri because I need to tell him about all of this because this is really weird.
I want to see Tanar'ri in bright clothing. I really desperately need to see this. And I think it will make up for the fact that he's the reason we're here.
Actually, that was me. I touched the mirror. That was on me.
It was a sight thing.
Technically, Raven was the one who did open the mirror.
Responsibility for that. It was shiny. It looked magical.
It wasn't a touch thing. The second we opened that box, you guys disappeared. It was like a seeing thing because then Peirs wasn't touching it and he left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
I
a side
tried
thing, but
closing
the
it.
Raven was the first person to activate it, so technically Raven was the first person to enter. But like Tanar'ri was like a second behind.
It's my fault.
But
I take
anyway,
full
he was the one
responsibility
that
for
snuck. Anyway, we don't need to have this conversation. We've already thought about this, and you know, I want to see Tanar'ri perform.
Okay, so if you're going to follow Spark, Spark is probably going to try and ask Spark to maybe try and hide her face a little bit. She'll like offer her like
shit.
this little cloak.
Yeah.
Like she'll like take off her
I
cloak
mean-
and offer it to you, just like if you want to just
Spark.
Oh, it's good.
Scarf.
What?
Scarf.
Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, I've got it, and I'm gonna use a charge on my sash of disguise.
Oh, you have magic item. That is so cool. I
just
don't
a
have.
few.
Oh wow, that's really cool. I'm sorry.
I can tell you about some of them on the way. That's cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
She's very
I'll just look
interested.
like another Tabaxi. I'll just look like another, like my
The Black
my
Panther one.
panther.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Panther one.
panther.
All right. And she'll kind of like walk you guys into what you guys recognize as Wonder Park, which looks almost identical, if not the rides are like a little bit different in a sense. And she'll kind of lead you down a sort of separate path leading towards a large stage. There are lots of like carnival booths and whatnot, which is very recognizable as you guys have been here before. And there is this huge sort of like almost like crescent-shaped stage, or like semicircle stage, with this large dome behind it pressed up against the wall of the mountain. There are crowds of maybe like 100 to 200 people around, sitting around to watch the show. As right now it almost seems to be like a band of like drummers that are just like drumming along. And they look like many different, like there's like a half orc up there and like some humans. And like there's like does seem to be like a halfling as well up on the stage that are just like playing this music right now, as everyone's kind of like in the crowd just kind of like lightly dancing and having a good time and cheering. And there's like people from like many walks of life that are just like crowded in this area. As Spark kind of like looks back at you guys, and she's like, "Do you guys want to get front row seats? Or are you guys all right in the crowd? And we can push our way to the front if you want."
Sounds fantastic. Yeah, let's do that.
The front. Oh my goodness.
So she'll kind of lead you away and push up. And there seems to be like one security guard in the way that she kind of like leans in and like whispers something to like this like sort of large this like this very large like half orc man, and he kind of just gives like a slight nod. She just kind of like gestures you guys over, and you guys are able to get like also like a seat along the fence. As like she's just like sort of sat there, and she just like is like looking up at the stage patiently. So are you guys don't have to follow her up to this front. So like, if you want to hide back and hide in the crowd, you can do that. But where is everybody? Where are you guys
I'll
staying?
go up to the front.
I'm gonna go up to the front.
I'm gonna go up front.
I'm gonna ask to sit
Staying back.
Back.
or stand in someone's lap because
Where's Tanar'ri
I got
going?
you. I got you.
I'm gonna go up front, but I'm 100% like kind of hiding my face with my hood so I don't freak them out in the middle of everything.
That's what I was assuming you were going to do. So I'll say with that, like if everybody's at the front, then I'm gonna say like Peirs is just like standing behind everybody, kind of like bodyguard-esque, you know, kind of like the, in that sort of sense, I guess. So you're behind, but you're not far. Like you still have everybody in sight. Which is, I'm assuming that's what Peirs would do. Making assumptions.
Alright.
And with that, after like a minute of like music playing, suddenly all of the lights that are on stage flash out, and then they flash back on, and on stage is this half-elven man with his hair perfectly sort of combed backwards, and he's in this sort of like light red silk clothing, and on his sides are these two holsters as he draws them, and they're like they're two daggers as he pulls them from the sheaths, and you watch as this huge arc of flame pulls up and goes from the front. And because you guys in the front, you could feel the heat as it blows past them. And once again, the drummers begin to start up again. And with almost the beat of the music, you watch as a very recognizable face begins to sort of almost like step with the music, and like as like people begin to bring out targets, and he begins to sort of like use these like flaming daggers to like light things on fire and like almost cause these like small explosions around the stage. And you watch as he kind of like almost like draws them up his arm, as you watch his arm just engulf in this flame, and he like goes, and he almost, the way he moves is with like such precision and dexterity, as he's like as he kind of just like moves and dances around the stage, like throwing his knives at his targets and like removing them, and he seems to just be like constantly keeping like this like constant flame on his body going, as he's just like performing this like large act of just like producing flame. And sometimes like they must mix something with the chemicals, as they flash in like colors of like not just red but blues and greens. And you watch as like towards the end of it, like he kind of like sort of like does like this large spin and almost engulfs his entire body up with this blue flame. And as the blue flame dies out, the sort of red silk he was wearing is changed into this light sort of like sapphire blue, as he puts his arms out and he takes a bow and he looks down at the audience and just like looks over the front row quickly. And I'm going to make a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And he gives a smile as he recognizes Spark, and looks around, and then he sees like the dark hooded him that kind of looks, and you actually see this like mark of like recognition, but he kind of just like pulls his head back and just kind of continues the bow and turns and like disappears off stage. And that was probably about like a 10-minute performance that I summarized in a few minutes. I didn't. But that was Tanar'ri.
By the matron, I will cherish this memory for the rest of my life.
Tanar'ri, you have to ask how to do that.
Yeah! Can you do that right now? Can you do that?
I don't think fire's a thing, but...
Oh wait, Tanar'ri isn't up here with us.
Tanar'ri is up there with you.
Yeah, he is.
Never mind. I got confused up here.
He didn't roll a stealth check. He's there. You guys know where he is.
Hey,
Right here.
can you do this?
I will say you guys did cut out for like a little bit, so I'm not totally sure if they caught everything.
Everybody is cheering you on as you seem to recognize yourself, and then you just ran off stage. And then everyone's like just cheering you on, I believe.
Can you do that like home? Do you know how to do that? Since when do you have fire daggers? That's so cool.
Magic item?
Oh, maybe. Have you been holding out on us, dude?
I mean, won't be the first time.
Oh, that's true.
You really have to learn, though.
Even
Like,
so,
Like, you gotta learn how to do that
You
if you don't
gotta.
already know and you're not holding out on us. Because, like, seriously, dude, you gotta, like, give us something here. What, do you know how to do it?
Are you saying I don't provide anything?
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
I mean, are you saying that it wouldn't be cool if you could do fire stuff?
Meanwhile, you guys are having this conversation, the sort of band has begun to drum up again, as they're now introducing like a second sort of performance coming out, which is a person that you don't seem to recognize. It just seems to be like some sort of like acrobatic sort of like almost like contortionist elven woman that walks out. None of you recognize. But obviously they're just moving on with performances as Spark kind of like waves her hand and kind of leads in towards the orc guy, going, "Come on, I'm gonna head backstage. You guys can follow me if you want, but just like be careful, okay?" She just begins to walk off, and she just kind of follows.
Yep.
Yeah.
Peirs, come on.
No, Peirs is following.
Yeah.
I'm
There we go.
assuming everybody's following.
We should probably come up with a cool code name. You already have a code name.
Oh, right. What was his
Bob.
code name?
Bob Duncan. Come on,
Okay.
Bob Duncan?
Come on, Bob Duncan.
Bob Duncan. Come on.
I feel like I'm going.
We're keeping that.
I mean, it's the nickname I gave him.
It is.
Yeah.
No, it's good, and I just like kind of forgot about that for a minute. Is Tanar'ri following?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And so I'll let you guys kind of collect yourselves and follow Spark through this exit. She pulls back a curtain and lets everybody in backstage. As she kind of like, it's like much like It's a very thin, sort of like clustered walkway. It's like there's a bunch of other performance, like just like getting ready and stuff. And she has to walk around. And then she like it's like trying to look over heads and stuff before she just says, "Tanar'ri, hey, Tanar'ri!" And she waves over, and you hear a, "Oh, hey, Spark, here come the," and she like another wave as you realize that she would sort of walk over to like this open stand. Where Tanar'ri is just sitting, just like combing back his hair, and like he's got like sweat all over his face from like just constant movement, and he seems to be just like cooling off and drinking water and stuff, like after a performance, like a towel around his neck kind of thing. And he walks over and he's just like, "Oh, who are all your friends here? Who are all these guys?"
Just people.
Hey, is that
This is amazing.
Is that, you look, like, is that, Brandon, did you get a haircut? It looks great on you, I'm just saying, wow, I didn't see you as a short hair kind of person, you know? But, I guess we'll try new things out. I thought you left, though, on the boat a couple days ago, but, I mean...
Actually, about that, I probably did.
Oh my god.
There's a very,
Are we still doing this?
very easy explanation. I just figured we're just gonna tell everyone now.
Yeah,
Oh, hi, Tanar'ri.
I
Can
feel
we
like
do
we
it in
have to tell this
private?
guy. Yeah, we need to do it in private, but also, like, if we're gonna keep talking to people that we, like, know, then we should probably tell them.
I am pulling my hood back at this point.
You watch as Tanar'ri just looks very afraid and very confused, and then kind of impressed.
I dropped mine.
Oh, wow. So there's 2 sparks, and now there's another me. Wow, I never knew I looked so good in leather. Just casually, as he's just like dabbing his forehead off with sweat. So,
Yeah, he avoids color like the plague. Don't mind him.
wow. Really?
I love the color. I love the color. You
Thanks,
should,
we know
Tanar'ri, you
that.
should. Tanar'ri, the blue looks great on you. Both Tanar'ri. I'm saying that to both Tanar'ri.
Thank you, second spark. The color looks great on you. I love the flower crown. You should start wearing more colors. And then Spark just goes, "Oh my god, shut up." And he just kind of like rolls his.
This color's the best thing in the world.
I honestly agree. But most of this is just costume. Like, I don't normally wear stuff like this around town. Though I don't normally walk around town. But, you know.
You forgot the
Come
glitter.
with the trade. Wow. I mean, why are there 2 of... is this like a disguise, or does he, like, actually, like, just look like me? Do I have a doppelganger? Like, are we, hi, I'm Tanar'ri, and he just, like, goes in his hand, holds out a hand, like, he's trying his best to stay level-headed, but he's also very concerned looking between the 2 sparks.
Okay, do you want the full-blown explanation, or do you want it dumbed down? So it's easy to swallow.
Raven.
Yes.
I'm gonna give Raven a look, just like, shut up.
I'm letting him choose because this is really weird, and I'm not insulting your intelligence. I'm just saying this is really fucking weird.
It
Okay.
kind of sounded like
Dumbed
you
down
were. I'm not gonna lie.
I would like to know what's going on here.
Okay, well, you see, our dumbass rogue, gonna side glare to Tanar'ri, decided he was gonna break into a psychopath's house and steal a
This is
magic
probably a
item.
story for somewhere a little more private.
That's actually
Like
a very
I
good
said.
point. Are we like, yeah.
Yeah, like, there's, like, people walking back and forth. Like, this is, like, an open room. Kind of goes, I mean, did he deserve it, though? Like,
Did who deserve it?
like the psychopath who you stole from?
Yeah, he had it coming.
Oh,
Yeah.
then fuck it, why not?
Shouldn't have done it on his own. We're supposed to do things as a group, and if he keeps sneaking off, then we can't do things as a group. And he keeps, and you like broke your foot, and that's not okay because what if you got caught? What if you got hurt and killed? We're
We already went through this. Raven finished the explanation for him.
Okay.
in
Okay,
a
so
more
we
private
opened up
place.
Magic Box. Magic Box.
Yeah,
takes
yeah.
us
To
from
be
our
fair,
world to
I
a
feel like we
separate
should
world,
keep
to your
voting
world.
private place here.
He like gets up and he's like, Paul, I know somewhere private, come on. She gets up and just begins to like walk down. Are you following him?
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Follow
Tanar'ri
me
begins to
there.
lead you through, he leads out the back of the sort of stage area, and it's just like a cool sort of like grassy open field, that there are a few people scattered around, but they just look like PR crew that just are like walking like towards the building, and he walks out and he walks towards like the side of the mountain where like there's almost like a small like park area. There appears to be like just like a small bench, just like sat there, and he kind of walks over and he just like sits down on it. This is private enough. We're far away from prying ears. I mean, this is where Spark and I talked the first time, so right. And Spark kind of goes, "Yeah, I guess yeah, this is pretty private, outside but private."
Okay, so do I start from the beginning or?
Not just short version.
Okay, Magic Box, opened box. We are in our world, box is open, we end up in your world. We're not from here, we are from another reality. That's the gist of it.
Make a persuasion check.
We have Spark here, shouldn't she, like...
Yeah, make a with
better?
advantage. With advantage, once again, make a persuasion check.
We can prove it.
Okay.
You can ask your own version of yourself, like, questions. And we can, like, prove it.
Okay.
19.
A 19. He kind of like, he seems very almost interested, but like very like concerned almost in a sense. And he kind of looks to himself and he goes, so if you're me,
Well, technically he is you, but...
well, yeah, well, if you're me, what's my mother's name? Your mother's name? Our mother's name?
Yes.
Hold on, my computer crashed and I don't remember, so I have to look up my backstory.
I'll give you a minute, it's okay. Hi, Fender.
no.
Hello. You're sitting very politely. Hello. He's watching me. He's just like watching me from like the other side of. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture and send this to the Snapchat group. He's just like watching me.
Aw.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing an Irish accent. I physically am unable to do it.
That is fair.
But imagine Tanar'ri does have a little bit of an Irish accent in this sort of universe, which is a little strange, but
Hell yeah.
Maybe we could do the whole questions
well,
a little more private.
I mean, this is as private as we got. I mean, it's not like it's a secret. Unless it is. Did something happen in your universe? Is Mom okay? I have to open Tanar'ri's backstory
As far as I know.
To be fair, I don't think most of us are okay, but
Well, how about Eve's question? Dad, name? What's his name?
Oh.
oh boy.
He's straight up asking. Who's your dad?
I'd rather have this conversation with less prying eyes.
What are
Are
you
you
talking
trying
about?
to
I
say
mean,
that
if
you
these
want
are
to kick us out? Tanar'ri, are you trying to say that you don't want us here?
We should respect that.
Yeah, let's dip out of here.
Yeah.
Because if the issue is us, then, like, I want to know things, but I get it.
He'll tell us or he won't. Doesn't really matter. Besides,
Okay.
we've all got shit that we don't tell everyone. Perfectly fine.
If you've told Spark everything already, then this world's Spark can stay, but I prefer that the rest of...
Well, it's not a secret
This
from what
one.
I know. Unless it is. Now you're worrying me. Is
If he
everything
wants us
okay?
to gone, we should leave, guys.
Okay, let's leave.
Is everything
Tanar'ri, wave us. Either one of you guys, wave us over when it's done.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna turn around and be like, okay, if he's dead when we get back, just know we will kill you. We need him.
Yeah, we'll
He's
kill you
like
for
our
it if you hurt him.
Plus, don't worry. I'm
Bye.
pretty sure he'd kill
Bye,
me
Tanar'ri.
first.
Don't die.
You
Love you. Mwah.
Oh, I'm worried. And you guys want, you guys just walk back into like the sort of tented area where you guys just were, which is like a few meters away.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll be fine.
So, I think normal days, Spark will also lead you guys and just kind of be like, I'll leave you guys be because I know this. Yeah, I'll leave you guys be. And she'll like follow you guys out. So it's just the Tanar'ris sitting there.
Okay, I feel better now. I'm pretty sure that Tanar'ri could literally.
I will bet 10 gold. Okay, because there's two outcomes, right? Either they start fighting or they start making out. It's
Oh,
one of
I
the
don't
two.
know if I want to see the second one. That's weird.
So, what are we placing bets on?
I don't want to
we're
place
not.
bets on either of those things. I don't want to place bets on either of those things.
Think I'll pass, mate. That's a image I'm not gonna get out of my head anytime soon.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't like that. And I don't like what that insinuates that she doesn't know that word. I don't know what that, like, says about everybody else's double. Are you planning? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I mean,
I don't wanna know.
okay.
I know. I don't
It's
want to
important.
know.
It's important to
I don't
test
wanna know.
because I've always wondered if I'm a good kisser.
I don't want to know.
We can figure that out later, though.
I don't wanna
Don't
have this
worry.
conversation.
I'll figure that
I
out.
don't care.
Okay.
What?
Let's just let them have their time.
What? Don't get on my case.
What do you mean? Why would? Okay. First, wait. Were you the one that suggested that Tanar'ri and I might be strippers? Was that the first?
Well,
that
not
was
you.
right?
Just him. Just him.
But at the time, I thought we were okay. Okay, so first you think Tanar'ri's a stripper, and now you think that we're gonna what?
I mean,
I feel like I worry. I worry a little bit now.
why? I'm perfectly fine.
It's yourself. Do you? This is a conversation I didn't expect to have this session.
I'm waiting for you guys to be done so I can start our depressing conversation.
Yeah. I mean, like, I get wanting to talk to your double because, like, I have some questions to ask me, but, like, that feels like a bit of a line, like a little bit of a jump.
Sam's a little bit like narcissism. Just
I mean,
that.
okay, but. You know how many times people have told me to go fuck myself.
Whoa.
That's not what they mean.
That's not what they mean, I think.
I mean, I don't want to go that. Well,
Just
No, don't finish that sentence. Do not finish that sentence.
How about we leave this at that and let's find something to eat because I'm kind of hungry.
okay, Bob Duncan.
Well, I think we
You-
should
Is
stay
it more
here.
that-
Steven, don't put that into the universe. Don't do it.
Oh no, I have dice shut up because I couldn't help but laugh at that. Oh, more trauma.
But
Give yourself a little smooch. Go for it.
okay, let's not leave the place
Spark
entirely
is just
because
sitting awkwardly listening to this conversation
I was
right now.
so scared about where that sentence was going.
She's just awkwardly listening to this conversation, just like, yeah, not a conversation I wanted to have either.
Like, oh, Spark, would you smooch?
answer that question.
I'm not, listen, this is cool and all, but I don't think that's a thing that I'm wanting to learn. I'm fine, if you're fine, I mean, yeah, okay.
We're leaving it at that, guys. Let's just find.
to drop.
I don't think we
something
should
to eat and
I don't think
go
we should
back
leave
to them.
entirely to get food because, like,
Well, we don't have to leave the park, right? We've been
Spark
here
picks up and
before.
she's like, I mean, we could just grab some food here. I mean,
I have
Tanar'ri can
have
find us.
sandwiches in my bag.
Puud does have sandwiches. They're a few days old now.
are they actually decent?
No, I think they're still good. They're like barely still good.
They're barely still good.
barely.
Yes.
Just barely.
I have candied strawberries, which I think is a meal.
No, not a meal, but
No.
you say candy strawberries and Spark perks up going, you have strawberries?
Aren't they the best? I found these cool ones. We were in this park in our place, and this place in our place, and I won them in this really cool like game. And they're like candy, but they're also like strawberries, and it's really cool. It's like the best thing on the planet. Do you want some?
Can I have one? Oh my, strawberries are like my favorite fruit like ever, and we don't usually get them at home, and I don't usually get them a lot now because they're kind of pricey. But like, you know what? They're like really good. Can I have one?
You want one?
Can I have one?
Yes, absolutely. She starts to share those.
Spark begin to eat candy strawberries together. Meanwhile, I'm going to end this conversation as Tanar'ri just sort of scooches over so Tanar'ri can sit beside him, and he just kind of looks at you and kind of goes, well, this is just awkward. Is everything?
Huh.
Is everything?
Focus on your...
I'm not reading general chat right now. Get the fuck out. No.
Focus on your scene, Steven.
No, what the fuck is going?
Focus on your own scene.
Don't look at it. Get the
Oh,
move
no.
on.
Nope, hold on. Oh, I don't care how long it takes, I'm gonna make you roleplay. Alright, so, now it's just Tanar'ri and Tanar'ri sitting on a bench together, which sounds really weird. It's just kind of just sitting there like, he almost like can't look directly at you. Much like, it's like when you like looking at, it's almost like looking in a mirror, but it's not your reflection in a sense, and it's just like this like off-putting sort of like sensation. And Spark, you probably feel it looking at yourself as well. But like it's like this off-putting sensation of looking at yourself, but you know it's not you just by the way like you act and like the way you like. It almost like is as if your reflection has thoughts of its own in a sense, is what it feels like. And so Tanar'ri's having trouble looking directly at you as he kind of just like sits there awkwardly and just goes, so, everything okay? Fuck, Discord's doing the thing. I cannot hear a word you're saying. We're trying that again. Steven, say
I don't
something.
necessarily share that much.
Perfect. Okay.
With that group.
I had no idea what you just said. You were cutting out the entire time. Let's replay that. So, is everything okay?
I just don't really share that much with that group.
I mean, I don't share much either, but it's not like I keep my entire life a secret. I can't, or Spark wouldn't trust me. But, I mean, that's a whole other story. What's your world like? I mean, obviously it's much different if I ended up like that, no offense, but, it's just a little strange.
I mean, I guess the easiest place to start is that I can't answer the question of our dad's name.
What do you mean?
I mean, I only ever had a mom.
Where was... I mean, I know they got divorced, but, like, he wasn't, like, at all, like, he didn't... Really? I mean, I know he's not the greatest guy, but, like... Really? Man. Okay, that is a big difference. I wonder... I mean, we have to have the same dad, because we look exactly the same. That's just weird. Should I apologize?
No. I never apologize.
True. Damn. Well, that explains why you don't want to tell anybody anything. What's with the... I mean... You... did you... I mean, I know I became a rogue, but you took a completely different turn when becoming a rogue if this is how you turned out. I mean... How'd that happen? I guess Dad didn't teach you anything, but, so someone else probably did, but that's fine. I guess you don't know then.
In your world, did you ever meet a tiefling named Valshun?
No, I can't say I have. I'm sorry, not really, but, that name doesn't ring a bell.
In my world, I had to leave home, and he kind of took me and taught me what I know. Until he didn't.
I mean, I knew I had to leave home too, but for different reasons. I mean, Dad went back home to see if he could find his brother, then learned the hell of the war went on, and I'm not even sure if he's alive anymore, but that's how it is. Haven't heard from him for a few years, but I mean, that's what happens when... I mean, I know a few tieflings in my life, but that's because we are tieflings, in a sense.
Sorry, you were cutting out.
Okay.
There.
He says, well, I know a few tieflings in my life, probably because, I mean, we are tieflings, in a sense. But not very good ones.
In what way are we tieflings?
Well, I'm assuming our dad, he's a tiefling. Red skin. So I have a resistance to fire, and I'm assuming you do too. Have you ever tried to light yourself on fire to test things out? Because you'd be quite surprised how much it doesn't hurt. I'm just saying you should try it sometime. But no, because I mean, I guess I mean, I don't know. He might be dead in your world too. But his name was Rex Blackwell. So did I cut out again?
How did... No, I just don't know what to say.
That's fair.
So how did you end up performing?
Well, the circus was a town, and I knew how to pick pockets and basically just be a little ass. The the head of the circus. He basically, well, Derek, he kind of took me in. He saw potential in me or something, and so I learned how to comfortably light myself on fire. I found some fire daggers, and then we made a whole show about it. So I still, know how to. I mean, it's a pretty good life, but, not everything's great. I still get out and go and cause trouble, which I know Hilda used to get really mad at me about that, but she's got family now, so she can't really join us in the war, but
So you still knew Hilda in this world?
yeah, do you guys know Hilda? She's red-haired dwarf. She got married a few months ago, and that was fun, but so she's trying to start a family, so she left, and we're not going to try to drag her into our business anymore. It doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, she kind of left our group just before we ended up here.
Well, I hope in your timeline she finds our way as well, and they're really cute together. But dang, well, is there any more questions you had about, how did you end up with these guys if you weren't part of the circus? I guess our universes aren't that different if the Outcasts still are a thing.
I was kind of wanted back on our home island.
Ah. What did you do?
I was part of a thieves guild, and we tried to rob a king, and things went bad. I was left for dead.
I didn't try to rob a king, but I tried to rob some nobles because I needed some money. Got caught, got thrown in jail, escaped, joined the circus, and then they took me away. I haven't been home since. But Violet Bay is just like that now. So it's a weird place. There's a lot of shit there. I mean, you would know, unless you're not from Violet Bay. In that case, you wouldn't know. But, if you joined the Thieves Guild, then maybe you aren't. I'm really not sure. I'm just...
Sorry, I'm just trying to remember.
You're allowed to. So, I don't know about you, but I'm getting kind of hungry. So, do you want to join the party?
Yeah.
So, he'll get up from his seat and he kind of thinks for a moment as you watch as he takes one of the daggers off. And he hands it to you and he says, "Just try it." It actually is super helpful in combat. And he hands you one of the daggers.
Thank you. And I'll take the dagger.
And then the two of you can walk back, head inside where these guys are having this conversation about Spark kissing herself. Hold on, I have to reread the chat while you guys were spamming something. All I hear is, I fucking... No, I'm not reading it back now because I couldn't read the general chat because I didn't want to laugh in case you guys were making jokes.
Yeah.
I know Dante's messaging me and I think I know what it's about, but I'll get to you later.
I want to make sure I'm not fucking hearing wrong.
What did you guys hear?
I thought you were a certain name you said, and I...
Yeah, he said his father was Rex Blackwell. That was the name he said.
Black fucking well, god damn it.
Wait, what?
Cool. That's why you said talk to him. Fucking...
Oh god.
Wait,
no.
what? You also...
Oh,
wait, I have a reason for everything. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Rex was the thing, which was the backstory trigger for both Peirs and Tanar'ri.
Rex is the fucking trigger. Oh god.
That's it.
How do you know Rex? How do you know Rex? Okay, wait. Whoa. Okay. All right. I have questions. I have so many questions.
But someone I know might.
Dude, I feel like a fucking madman with like string, and I like the red string connecting all the dots in the dart
I
thing.
have a theory now.
It's
I have a
connected.
theory.
No, I think we might have the same one. I mean, maybe.
Well, I have a theory on who that last name belongs to.
Wait,
And your
oh, wait,
backstory, Peirs.
Oh wait, I get to just look at Peirs'
Yeah,
backstory.
you have it.
Yeah, you can just
and I know
look.
you
Yeah,
I
Max
know
can
you
straight up
read
look at the backstory.
There it is.
So.
Damn it, I was gonna pull that one up.
Motherfucker. What?
There's a
imagine-
reason for everything.
having his
So-
backstory.
So Tanar'ri can reclaim the slur, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
He's technically allowed to say it.
Yeah.
I name dropped Rex now. Which Rex never gave you his last name. But
So wait,
Tanar'ri
Yeah,
did.
Max,
what's the last
Max,
name?
I'm gonna
What's the
message
last
you,
name?
Max, and tell me if you think
Because
we're thinking
technically
about
in
the
this
same
universe, Tanar'ri's full name is Tanar'ri Blackwell. Well, it's something
Oh.
else, but he goes by Tanar'ri Blackwell, but he just goes by Tanar'ri for short. That's his name.
Oh my god.
And because
Oh my
Tanar'ri
God.
doesn't know that you go by a different name, he just assumes
it's
your
out of
last
the-
name is also Blackwell, but I think he knows probably something different if he's never met your dad, though. He's not dumb, but he doesn't know what your name
Oh
is.
my god.
He just knows you're
It's
Tanar'ri as well.
Here's is it what's the last name of your friend? What's the last name of your friend? Your friend.
Oh, honey, no. Oh, honey.
No?
I'm talking to Max about this like right now.
Would that work?
Maybe.
There's a reason.
Oh my
There's a
God.
reason for
Happening?
everything.
What's happening?
I need to.
I basically said it, and I don't want to repeat myself. And if you guys can put it together, you'll realize what's happened.
No way! I am standing
I can't
up.
believe
I am
you did
standing
that.
up.
I know
No
it.
way.
I'm like 90%. I'm 99% sure I know what you did, and I think
Yeah.
so. Like, I can't believe you actually did that.
I am standing up.
It was
What?
easy enough. Because
No
I was
way.
able to just pull
That's
it
why
up
they
the street.
fucking look the same.
No way! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You cut out there, but I thought I heard that.
Oh my god!
That's why
No
they fucking
way.
look the same.
Are you It's
Hi, recording. Sorry.
Sure you could edit this out.
I mean,
Oh my
nothing's
God.
happened.
I mean, like, also, this is just freaking out at the table. I think it can technically still count, but
Yeah, no, let's leave this in. I'm just saying sorry.
No, I'm
No
leaving this
way.
fucking in.
no way!
What
No
have you guys
fucking
decided?
way! Caleb, you did not! You
What
did
did-
not!
What did I
So
do?
fucking good.
What did I do?
When we
Someone-
see Rex again, this is gonna be
What did I do?
ridiculous.
Someone
No,
tell
I'm
me.
not-
What did I do?
Well, I don't want to say it in case I'm wrong.
What did I do? Huh? No. Say it out loud.
Just barge in to get back. and-
I don't want to look stupid, because I am stupid. Spark and I both have an intelligence of 8.
No. That's not true.
No
You
way,
guys
bro.
got it! You guys got it!
I think. Hold on, I'm just gonna
do you
DM
want
you
me
with
to,
it, Max.
Okay.
I've been holding on to this for months, and it's finally here.
Max, is this what I think it is?
I
haven't
can't say.
DM'd you fully.
I can't say.
But I want someone to say it. Someone
It's
ask
not
the
my place to
question.
say.
I say it. I know I'll
Someone
be wrong.
say it out loud right now.
I want
Say it,
it
Max.
as well.
I
No,
want
I
it
know
on
what
the
it
recording.
is. I know what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah,
I'm not
he
gonna
has
say it.
he has my history. He knows it.
Someone say it out loud. I want it to
Me?
be recorded, and
You
I
want me
don't
to
want
say
to
it
say
right
it.
now?
And your fucking
You want me to
Mercury
say it
friend,
right
look,
now? I
say
will.
it.
Do you want me to say it?
Fucking Rex is my uncle.
Go for it.
What?
They're
Nice.
fucking. Okay, because I asked.
Tanar'ri and Peirs are related.
I asked Kaleb if, with the eyes of the lover, I would have seen a familial
I was
blood
this
tie
close
between
to
them.
making
and
them
yes.
brothers, but that didn't make
They're
any
related.
sense.
You saw the tie? You saw that they were fucking related?
I totally
I would've,
forgot
yeah.
Eyes of the Lovers happened. Otherwise, I would have told you earlier,
Oh
but
my
I
God.
forgot that it did that. And I'm so sorry. But technically,
No, the
yes,
Eyes of the
I would
Lovers
have known
familial
this for a
ties.
while.
Because fucking coincidence, his dad and Rex look the same.
They look similar, but they don't look the same.
Tanar'ri and Peirs are related.
Technically, Rex is younger. But
But
you know.
like
they're both red tieflings. They look similar, but not the same. And yeah, his last name happens to be Blackwell.
Oh
Which
my
is a
God.
thing. So technically, Tanar'ri is part tiefling. Which, by the way, Steven, if you want to add it to your character save, the only thing I'm giving you is resistance to fire damage. That's all you get. You don't get Hellish Rebuke or anything. That's all you get. You only get resistance to fire. But you can add that to your character sheet now that you know. Which was pretty sick. That's the only tiefling ability I'm giving you, though. I looked over them and I was so tempted to just give you a Hellish Rebuke at some point in time, but that didn't make any narrative sense to just like suddenly have Hellish Rebuke as like something you could cast. So I'm giving you fire resistance. So that's technically something you've always had, but you've never been lit on fire before.
Wait. Question.
Yeah.
When Tanar'ri gets older, would it be possible that he starts growing little horns?
That would be so
Tiny little nibs.
I'll
tiny enough horns.
leave that up to Steven. That's a character choice. Because
I mean,
but
Caleb,
he's
you know who
already
has horns.
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
she has them. Because I mean, it's more of a relation.
yeah. But like the thing is, it's like not all tieflings need horns though.
Yeah,
So that's another thing.
hers are just small.
Yeah, I mean, Chloe has a horn, but that's slowly growing in. But she's also a child, so it makes sense that they're growing, and she'll like when she gets to adult age, it will be fully grown. Tanar'ri is an adult, and so it doesn't really make much sense.
How old is Tanar'ri?
He's like 19, I think, right?
19.
Yeah.
For elves, isn't that very, very young?
For
So,
elves, that is very young,
Really
but
good-
for half elves, that's like he is 19.
Damn.
Yeah, that's fair.
So technically, he still could grow them in that sense because he'll live for a while. But
Yeah,
that
half
I'm
elves
going
mature at
to
the same
leave
rate as humans.
that character
But
design, I'm
they
going
age
to
at
leave
the
up
same-
to yeah,
That they live as long as elves.
yeah. But so I'm going to leave that character trait up to you. That character is up to you. You can do whatever you want with that.
Wait, Tanar'ri older than Raven?
How old is Raven?
18.
Really? I could have sworn he was 20.
Being oldest here now.
How is my character older than both of you?
Yeah, Spark was like 20, 21, right?
Bark was 23,
23?
possibly 22.
22, 23. I thought she was 21. I could have sworn
I
Raven.
don't know.
I knew Raven
I
was
only know it
young,
in
but I thought
tweets.
Tanar'ri was the
Or not
youngest.
Twix, that's Homestuck.
Because I thought Raven was 20. And I knew Tanar'ri was 19. And I know Peirs is like 26, so he's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And how old is Spark? Fuck, no, I've forgotten.
How old is Puud?
That's
Okay.
It's
I need to
almost
actually like legitimately think about that. Saying I never actually gave it much thought.
Well, he's a Cobalt, so, and
Spark is
honestly,
89 seasons. go on.
I know that he's like, what I wrote down was like, oh, he's maybe, fuck, what did I write down? Okay,
like maybe like 5 or something.
Yeah,
Spark's 22. Yeah, so I was close.
It might be a bit younger than that. Okay, so.
This is not something that you need to figure out exactly, but that's why I kept constantly going back and making sure, like, questioning, how old is Peirs? How old is Tanar'ri? Because while I was writing this out, I had to make sure the timeline matched up. And that's why I really wanted you guys to be brothers, but it did not make any logical sense. So
that would have been amazing.
I exactly would have, but like there's no way I could physically do it. So I gave your dad a brother, which technically Peirs would know about, because I don't think your dad would feel like, oh, I don't have a brother. So he probably knows he has a brother.
He just doesn't know him. Like, he never really met him, probably.
Yeah, it's probably more like, oh, I have a brother somewhere, but he lives in the Isles or something. He probably said something like, oh, he lives in a different country. Like, he was very vague about it. Because I don't think your dad would talk about him very often. Okay. But, like, if he did, so Peirs probably knows he has other relatives, but he has no idea who they are. And also, you're not allowed to metagame, because technically, Peirs doesn't know any of this information. Only Tanar'ri
none of us know any of this shit.
Okay. At most, Puud is, like, at most, he's 5.
Yeah.
He's either 4 or 5.
I think make him, like, 4.5.
Physically, he's that old. Yeah. Okay.
We'll make him, like, 4.5, you know? Right in the middle.
Sounds reasonable.
So technically, Puud is the youngest member.
Wait.
Ready?
How old did you say Peirs was?
26.
Okay, I was about to say Spark isn't the oldest person here.
Peirs has forever and always been the oldest. I'm pretty sure.
That's what I thought.
Hilda was younger?
Yeah, Hilda was like 24, I think. So Hilda was older than Spark. But she was still younger than Peirs, I believe. I don't know. We can ask Paige about that later. But I believe she was like 24 or 25. She was like older. No, I'm pretty sure she was still younger than you.
Yeah, I think so.
This was a conversation we had a long time ago, though, so I'm not exactly sure.
Okay. Do we get back into character now?
Sure, if you guys want to. At this point, you guys watch as Tanar'ri enter the tent again. Tanar'ri is now holding one of Tanar'ri's daggers, which is... I'm saying this name a whole bunch of times. Which is really weird. As you walk back in, and Tanar'ri in the blue uniform just kind of goes... I'm starving. Hey, Spark, do you want to go, see if the bakery's open? Spark kind of goes, oh, yeah, Spark, they sell these, like, little tart things, but they're full of, like, these strawberry jam, and it's, like, the best. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who runs this bakery?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure. I believe it's some, elf girl. Her name is like,
Alright, we're going. No, we're going.
We're going.
Oh.
We have to see her. Is her name Neffy?
No, I don't think her name is Neffy. I don't know anyone by the name Neffy, but,
she could have a different code name.
She could have a different name. She could be hiding with a cool, fun name.
Oh my god, we have to talk to her.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go. And then she got away, so she's like, yeah, let's go. Wait. And then Tanar'ri kind of goes, I'll catch up with you guys. I gotta get dressed first, because he's just still in, like, this, like, costume. This is very much, like, costumed clothing, obviously, because he was just performing. He goes, I'll be with you guys in a minute. I'll meet up with you, because he knows where you need to go. And so, Spark will lead you all. Charge. Are you changing form? I assumed you didn't, or did you drop Spark when you went back?
I remember we dropped
right,
it when we went
right, yeah, you did, so you're gonna use another one.
So I'm burning another charge.
Okay. Walks in. She leads you through Bahara, and she leads you through the food district, which smells fantastic once again. And there's this little bakery that has this sort of like that little like sort of like muffin out on the outside of it with like some Elvish writing on it. And for those who can read Elvish, it just says Lucky Bakery on it. So just nothing great. Lucky Bakery. And as you walk inside, Spark kind of walks inside. She goes, hello? Are you guys still open? And around the corner comes this comes this girl with this short black hair, elven in nature, with like these pointed ears. She looks around and she goes, "Oh, Spark, it's nice to see you again." And it's not the same face that Effie has. It's just some elven girl with black hair. And she looks in and she goes, "Yeah, so you guys wanna so I think we're gonna get 2 dozen of the strawberry tarts. What else do you guys like?
2 dozen. I like how you think.
The more the merrier.
Exactly.
Does anyone else want anything? I know. I think Tanar'ri, you really like, or maybe you don't like. Do you like There's like these like, they're like the buns, but they're like, you know, buns you like, but you don't know that you like the. We're gonna get. Do you remember Tanar'ri's order? And then the girl kind of goes,
Kaleb, I do want to say I didn't want to cut you off, but
Yeah.
I did mention in chat that I am waiting for.
Oh, you're gonna wait.
alternate
Oh, you're gonna wait
timing.
for him. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. I didn't read chat. That's on me. So she wouldn't have said anything. She begins to order just like a bunch of like little like goodies and foods. Most of these are treats and probably not good enough for a meal. But she orders like a variety of like she orders like about like she orders like 6 different. She orders like a bunch of cupcakes, some like tarts. Like you should not give this girl money. She's just buying a bunch of sweets.
Exactly.
Crap. Raven can't eat any of this.
Spark is also like
I mean,
Alt
there
Spark
are-
and Spark
there
are
are
like
some, like,
feedback
savory-
looping each other.
Yeah.
So Spark is like, oh, and that too, and that too.
Yeah, it's just and those ones. And there are some like
Roll
savory
back on
buns.
sugar.
If you want to get like some
The tab.
savory, like ones with like little meats and stuff in them.
I don't think they can hear you.
What?
Oh, I was just gonna say roll back on the sugar, guys.
Oh,
That's a lot of sugar.
I
So much
What did you
sugar.
say? Huh? What?
what? Raven.
Slow
Stop being
down
such a
on
stickler.
sugar.
What? Okay, what do you want? You never eat anything fun. What do you want?
I mean, last time we had a lunch together, he got this big lobster dish because he was like he couldn't handle all of the sort of the cheap food or something like that. I don't know.
Ooh, Chrissy.
Maybe you want a sandwich?
Yes.
All right, here.
Sandwich.
Take a sandwich.
Yeah.
Give it to Raven.
There's
Is
like
it very-
savory stuff if you want it.
Yeah, there's like some savory buns in here, and so she'll order like a small batch of savory buns. The most of what she's ordering is just a bunch of sweets. As you watch her, she pulls out like this she pulls out like a little coin pouch and puts down 2 gold on the counter, and she buys everyone's sweets. Then she begins to carry up this large like box of just sugary sweets. Meanwhile, Tanar'ri like disappears. It's because Tanar'ri, you're waiting for yourself. So he kind of like disappears into like a dressing room, and he comes back out. And he comes back out in just like very like loose, sort of like common clothing. Once again, he's wearing like this sort of like pale blue top that's like tucked into like these like tight like almost like grayish pants. Very much like common. He's not wearing like roguish clothing. He's not wearing armor, from what you could tell. He's not wearing armor from what you could tell, but you could tell he still has the dagger at his side as he walks back out, and he's just like, "Oh, you didn't have to wait, you know. I know where they are, but let's go." Yeah, I'll just jog my way. It's weird seeing yourself like without a cloak or a hood on. But, you know. And I guess if you don't want to conversate with him.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just.
No,
I was
that's fine.
thinking because I believe I'm wearing my like formal wear cloak with like the silver stitching in it.
Yeah, I believe that's just what you've been wearing every day, because at this point it's not exactly formal wear, it's just like your cloak that you wear every day. That's just like a little
Yeah.
bit nicer.
But I still have my all black cloak.
Yeah. You still have
that
your
I could
original.
give to him.
You could if you wanted to.
I'm going to.
You're just gonna hand him the cloak.
I'm gonna give him the cloak.
He looks at it and he like looks it over and he's like, "Oh, thank you." Like, I guess.
It doesn't really seem like your style, but it's good if you need to get somewhere unseen.
Thanks. And he throws it over his shoulders and, like, sort of, like, puts it on. And then he kind of, like, almost, like, on his toes, does one of those, like, dance spins almost. And he kind of, like, points back at you and he's just like, well, now we truly match. And he, like, flips up the hood to kind of, like, match you as he walks out. 2 of them is the name.
To be cross talk with them on our way back.
Yeah, as you guys walk, you guys are like eggs with bakery with Spark. So I'm assuming Spark asked Spark's help to hold boxes. So it's Spark and Spark holding a bunch of boxes of what worked?
Oh no. Guys.
What worked?
What?
Sorry.
What did you do?
Turn
Explain.
the other one.
Steven, what was your plan? It happened, whatever
No,
it
I
was.
just wanted to see if I could get him in a cloak.
Hey, yeah, you gave him something, and he was like, sure, why not? So he put it on.
He turned his colorful self to the dark side. It's over.
I didn't.
Tanar'ri is gone.
As you guys walk back, you see Tanar'ri and Tanar'ri. Now, the colorful Tanar'ri is wearing a black cloak. Though you can actually still tell underneath he's still wearing like a light colored top.
That's good.
Yeah, he's still wearing some color, but he's like more modest about it. He's no longer wearing like those large silk-like clothing that he was like performing in. Hold up, I want to add something into the group chat because I forgot I drew this, but it makes a little more sense now that I can post it.
Oh shit!
I drew everyone's alt selves. I want to put it in the chat now before I forget. But yes, now Tanar'ri and Tanar'ri are wearing cloaks, and they both look a little bit goth.
Oh, but I loved the color. It looks so good on you. Blue is always such a great color.
Tanar'ri turns colorful Tanar'ri goth. Oh,
Rip.
We will never see color again.
Wow. Wow.
That was kind of, I don't know. I had to do a project where I had to like practice silhouettes, and so I basically drew everyone as themselves, and then I also drew Chloe.
Skinny.
Yeah. Listen, General Peirs.
All of his muscle mass.
Yeah. He doesn't need it when he's a general. I did have to play around with silhouettes for a project, and that's why I ended up drawing everybody. And then I drew Chloe as well.
I was about to say, is that Chloe on the end there?
Yeah, that's like adult Chloe. I don't know. I kind of went with the idea that she's a barbarian, and she wore a dress and just fucking tore it off. Because why not? She can be a barbarian. I don't know what Chloe's class would be. I've drawn her as a fighter. I've drawn her as a barbarian, and I've also drawn her as like a sorcerer. Because I don't know what she would be. Haven't quite decided that yet, but you know, it's cute.
She's charming enough to be anything.
Really, honestly, well, she's a child. She's only like 7 right now, so
Yeah.
she's got it.
But she can be anything she wants to be when she grows up.
Honestly, yeah. No, but anyway, that's fun. But no. Now you guys are seeing Tanar'ri and Tanar'ri, walking down the street. And then you just kind of sighs and he goes, "That's Spark. That's not dinner." And Spark goes, "Okay, I know, but like." You know, but they're like really good though, and like Spark. But you know, Spark also was like, yeah, they're
outnumbered.
This is a perfectly good dinner. I don't know what you're talking about. This is great. We have this whole variety. We can get like different courses. People eat things in courses, right?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. We can have like a 4-course dinner with all of these, and then you want just to just kind of like sighs.
Spark.
Hey, Spark.
Real food.
I actually can't ask you something.
Which Spark? It's both Sparks. Spark kind of goes,
Otherworld.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think we could go somewhere where I can... And he taps the helmet.
Oh, yeah, let's head back to the, inn. We can just sit in the lounge, I guess, because no one really goes there. Right. I forgot about that. It's a little, yeah.
Believe me, I don't want to take this off here.
It's probably a good idea. I mean, if you have like a ring of like, what like Spark has or something, like maybe a spell, maybe it'd be a little easier. But whatever, let your vote.
I mean, they both Raven and Spark should really keep those, considering that I'm not technically on the island.
True.
Right?
I mean, I hope not. Sometimes you are. I don't really
That's
know
not
your
hair dye.
schedule.
I
But
got hair dye, and we look different enough that it.
I mean, it's weird. You've actually got horns this time. Like that's weird.
And it's what?
Did you? I guess that means that our version of Peirs always had horns. Then what the fuck happened to them? That's confusing.
Sawed them
can-
off. Probably.
That
them
sounds
off. Probably
so bad. I didn't know
He
people
probably
could
wanted
do
to forget
that.
who he was.
Oh, I've heard of that practice. A lot of noble tieflings have seemed to do that.
Really?
What? That's not. Oh, that sounds so uncomfortable. Don't.
Makes them
That almost makes
more
me pity
pure.
you, but not you, but
Well, you know,
other you.
the king, King Dathomir, actually, I don't think his work, well, my Dathomir wasn't cut.
Well, I mean, I don't know
is
who that
he
king
even
is.
in rule?
No,
No. Okay. Well,
I'm sorry. I guess he must have died or something. Really, I don't keep up with history outside of the island, but you know.
I feel like that's normal. You sure you don't want the ring?
I'm fine.
Considering you're, you know.
Alright. With that,
That's
she
not
will begin to lead everybody back, and you walk back a very familiar path to where you guys found the sort of thieves guild. But when you get there, instead of the sort of like in the wall kind of like apartment complex, you find this like open tavern with like outdoor seating, and there's like windows to look into the building. With it just looks like business as usual. As Spark kind of walks in there.
Super weird.
It's she kind of walks in and she's like, well, what? I mean, isn't this... what is this place to you guys?
Oh.
Well,
It's less formal.
Oh, well,
yeah.
I mean, this is a
There's
very
a whole
formal, it's kind of like a, you know, just a normal tavern. I mean, trust me, there's fancier places around here, but it's, you know.
I mean, yeah, but like it's more like small. There's this big, like, kind of intimidating guy that runs it. His name's Rex, and he's a little bit scary, but like he's a little weird. And he runs the whole place.
You watch
and he goes with the
Tanar'ri's
diamonds and
ears
stuff.
perk up as he kind of just like looks at you. Rex?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he gives us diamonds and stuff.
Tiefling, old dude.
We buy them from him.
Is that
We need them.
We need those a lot.
red? I mean,
Yeah, we die a lot.
my eyes.
Yeah, red, long hair.
He like looks directly back at him, and then realizes he's not allowed to talk, and then he kind of goes, interesting.
Probably sketch him out.
Oh, cool.
I wonder if he's gonna be mad that we haven't come back, because like we were doing like jobs for him and stuff, and we're gonna be here.
Tanar'ri's just like nervously staring at Tanar'ri now. At this point, he's just like,
We fought that monster. I think that's it.
Oh,
We
I'm
didn't kill
nervously
the
staring
one.
back.
yes, you should just Tanar'ri are like sweating, staring at each other.
You two
Yeah,
look a
do you
little
know the guy?
pale. Paler than usual.
You guys
Yeah, that's a little
okay?
weird. Do you know the guy?
Bullet.
He's
I could sketch him for you. Would that help? Maybe he does.
You'd like
something?
think you might know him? Then yeah, we could. Oh, I could. Well, once we're in somewhere, if we think we're not doing anything else the rest of the day, I could use my sash to like turn myself into him, and then they'd know for sure.
Yeah, I guess you could do that.
right.
Yeah.
We would just have to either hang out here and get you a mask or something.
Let's just head inside. Right. And Spark kind of goes, yeah, she'll walk through and open the lounge door again for everybody. And you watch this. Actually, Spark has like a key tied around her waist as she goes and unlocks the lounge door, and that's how she got in the first time.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's king.
And then she like lets everybody in, and there's like 3 different couches, and none of them match in this area. There's like some tables pushed up against the side. This is very much like it almost looks like a college dorm lounge, like, you know, kind of like a bunch of mismatched couches, like basically whatever they could find they threw together in this room. And Spark kind of walks over to one table and just sets everything down, and just begins to open up boxes and kind of like gesture Spark over to come try some of like the tarts and stuff.
Raven's gonna walk in. I guess interior decorating's not your guys' thing.
Well, we don't really put a lot of money towards our decorations. Quill kind of does most of the work around here. He kind of runs the whole thing. And then I just kind of took over when I needed a place to stay because, having like kind of like a secret second life, you kind of can't be known and seen around places. So, I hide out here, and Quill is kind of like my, super secret, like, second in command kind of thing, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Oh. So you two are close.
Now that we're somewhere private, other Tanar'ri if your Spark can trust me somehow, or at least not kill me, then try to be the same.
I promise he's okay.
And same thing, take the helmet off.
And Tanar'ri once again looks a little afraid, but not.
He's a big softie, I promise. Unless you're Tanar'ri. Oh shit.
Oh, well, I'm... Huh.
You know what? You seem like a good guy. You probably don't say douchey things out of your ass,
Probably.
so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Listen,
And Spark kind of says, she goes, I wouldn't put it past him, actually, but, don't provoke him.
Yay, another one.
Listen, I want to take that other guy out as well. There is a lot that I need to talk to him about.
Talk to, like, the big guy?
Peirs Alexander Hellmouth, yes, the General of Solgax.
Yeah. That's, yeah.
I don't
Could have said his real name, but I didn't.
Well, that's kind of... I know him at least a little bit, reluctantly, but I do know him. But, he's not a great guy. You seem fine. Oh no! And he just Tanar'ri kind of puts it together for a moment and then just kind of shuts up as he looks back at Tanar'ri, more like a hey bud. Tanar'ri obviously knows something, and he kind of has to. He looked at Peirs, looks back at Tanar'ri, and then he just kind of walks over to the table and grabs a tart and just quietly leans up against the wall and just begins eating.
Something wrong?
Well,
No.
weird.
No, it's all good.
I highly doubt that, but I won't push anything.
Steven, if you can't find the dagger, let me know. Sorry, we're trying to figure out inventory stuff on the side as well. And I'm not sure if it's available. If it's not available, I gave you...
It does not exist.
Okay, yeah. Technically, but I did give you what it does, so if you want to, homebrew an item quickly, it's just a normal dagger, but it does 1d6 fire damage. An extra 1d6 fire damage on top of your sneak attack and stuff. So, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So it does a d4 plus a d6. Which is fun. But yes, sorry. Yeah, Tanar'ri just leans against the wall.
Huh. I thought he'd be more social for color. Just me?
Yeah, no, I agree.
If you're planning on getting into the kingdom, I kind of remember some. It's been forever, but I can probably get you in somehow. If that's what you're planning, is a full-on siege.
Oh.
Yeah, are you guys about to assassinate him?
Kind of. We want to take our islands back. And so we kind of have a mini rebellion started. This kind of, we kind of have a few 100 people, willing to fight us. Usually, a lot of them are being transported by ship right now, thanks to Raven. But we're gonna head there, and then the rest of us who didn't get to go by ship are heading by train, and we're gonna meet up by the coast. And then when we get there, hopefully the plan is to be able to take it from the inside out, and then hopefully, either...
Just leave him to me.
I mean, if you guys are...
Peirs, you shouldn't do that alone.
But,
I mean...
I don't think they're gonna trust you with something that big right away.
That's also a good point.
I mean, in fact, if I don't actually want to kill him, because, killing people isn't exactly my style, but...
That's not what Listen, I'm not about to start killing people again. I just want to knock some sense into him.
Wow, so you're really not Peirs. Wow, like
I've started worshipping Saloon.
Really? Wow, you are not the religious person at... Wow!
Isn't it weird? It's kind of a new thing. It's interesting, though.
No, that's actually like really interesting. Wow! Man! You're, like, yeah.
Say this, I was a part of the army, but I got out through some methods.
Sorry, I was responding to text messages. What did you say? I was responding to Steven. We're trying to figure stuff out.
It's nothing important.
Okay, I'm sorry. What's Reckon goes?
Nothing like him.
I mean, I could tell that already, but man, I don't think it's a smart idea to leave him alone with you. But if that's what you want, I mean, if you guys want to help us, I don't think it would be that much, especially, like, if you guys wanted to, we'll take all the help we can get.
What you and everyone else and all of them can do, then I'm sure you'd want a second set of hands.
I mean, I could always use another, set of hands, especially if I know what those hands do, I think.
I've seen Spark punch a hole through somebody.
I knocked down a tree yesterday.
Oh, I've done that a couple of times.
It's fun.
It's a, fun pastime.
It's been a very stressful couple of days, so it's been nice to break some trees.
And besides, having another pug would probably be really good, considering he's brought one person back from the dead since I've met him.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I've seen Puud do a lot of really cool things. A Puud can fly, but not this Puud.
He can't do that.
That's a little weird. You look exactly like Puud does, but like Puud has wings and you don't have wings.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
He must be strong.
Maybe it's like, I don't know, some like worship thing or something. I don't know. I don't know enough about, religion and stuff. I'm surprised that...
Oh, could I get wings?
I don't know. Do you get wings for worshiping people? Is that something that happens?
I mean, I don't think so.
It could be his blood, being somewhat draconic.
I don't know. I mean, Puud's had wings as long as I know him, so...
Well, okay. There is this thing called, I forget the name of it. Basically, everyone in, like, 1 million kobolds get born in a spotted egg, and they have wings. They can fly. It's very rare. Very, very
super
rare.
Cool.
Did anyone have that?
Oh, no. They're worshipped as, like... Well, because, it's dragon wings, so they're worshipped as some sort of draconic, godlike entity.
Well, that explains a lot about you here, if that's the case. But, I mean, you are worshipped as a draconic, godlike entity here. But, like, you kind of give most of your power to Saloon, and then Saloon kind of comes down and she, like, heals people with something. I don't actually know a lot about how god stuff work. It's kind of weird that I worship the Raven Queen. That's a little weird.
Why is it weird?
Because I don't, like, she gave me a vision once, and, like, we haven't kind of, blinded or anything since. So we don't talk. So I don't.
was hoping to maybe talk to you about that at some point. Not really now. We're having a nice conversation as a group, but I did want to talk to you at some point.
I feel like we should actually get other Puud to join us.
He's already joined us. He's gonna.
I know, but I mean, like, go get him. Get him.
Like, I mean, that's the plan. I have to go get him, but I'm not getting him till the end of the week. So I think we have like 3 more days until we leave to get him, unless we leave early. But
stick. It's a magic stick. It makes us go. Poof.
But I mean, I guess but would you know where to go?
I mean, you would know where to go.
I guess I would know where to go. I guess I could. I don't know about any magic stick.
I'll pull out the stick, the wand, the stick, the rod of teleportation.
It's a stick at this point. It's a stick at this point. It's the rod of teleportation, but yeah, no, it's a stick at this point. My homebrew item can forever be called the stick. It's the stick.
Here is the stick. I
That's
entrust
a stick.
it to you.
Wow. Cool. I guess. She'll take it.
Speaking of that, actually,
She has to attune to it. So
out-
it'll be 10 minutes, but.
Spark, you said you wanted surprise, right, for this assault? Well, only a few of us could get it. If I took that, I could flat out get us into that kingdom.
Could you? I mean.
I know.
Would that be safe though?
Yeah. I mean, appearing in like the middle of a kingdom, like that sounds like kind of dangerous. Like, not gonna lie, but I mean, that would be the fastest way to get there. It's still like 3 days by train, but.
If it's still New Mandela, then I'll know how to get in.
Well, it is Mandela, but yeah, but
It could be dangerous. Things may have changed. Things may be different from how you remember them.
I haven't been back to my. It's probably way bigger than. It's probably a lot stronger than the one back where we're from. Last time I was there, it just.
That doesn't worry you at all?
It does. I'm just saying we don't. It's not an. It was just a thought. To be fair, I could also get in there on my own and try to get him, but well.
He's a highly ranked general. He's not going to be on his own.
Yeah. But if I.
Like, look, I know you're powerful, but I don't think this is a solo mission.
I mean, I'm not going to the I'm not going back into that kingdom on my own. I just want to have him to myself. As long as there are other people behind me, like, then it should be fine.
Alright.
If he has any sense of honor anymore, then he'll know a duel.
Of honor.
He doesn't seem like an honorable guy from
It really doesn't.
In fact, he probably has too much pride and honor, considering I know that he's done.
a little.
That's fair. That's actually a good point. I see what you mean by that.
He wouldn't have done that if he had any sense of honor.
Yeah.
I don't know. Does your old kingdom use brainwashing? Is that a thing they do?
No, for what at least I don't think, they just sieged people and took slaves to build walls. Some of them got lucky and became soldiers, and that's what happened to me.
That's considered lucky.
It was that or just be killed on the spot at that point.
Like, for
Apparently Captain saw something in me.
I'm sorry. Well, I mean, he wasn't wrong. You are a very capable young man, but still, I am sorry that you go through that. Is that what normal people say? I am really bad at that.
Everything was good except for maybe the young man because he's older than you.
Oh, yeah. That's a thing.
I do think you have a good point. He probably is a little too focused on the honorable stuff.
Well, I'm just thinking if they have a lot of, I love my kingdom is fantastic going on there, then he's not going to think he's doing anything wrong. Whatever he does, he can justify. Cause
He knows he did nothing
people
wrong
like
in that.
So I'm just thinking.
Because that's how I felt for the longest time.
That can be dangerous.
Ooh,
His version of honor is not going to be the same as your own.
But is it enough honor to deal with a duel or something? I don't want you to go in there and duel him alone. I don't like that. You're gonna get, killed.
He's a high-ranking general. His honor is going to be representing his kingdom, country. That's all
Even
that
if you
matters.
do get a duel, what if he just kills you? He's not gonna let Puud save you. If we're there, he's just gonna go, oh, well, that was fun, and arrest all of us, and then we're stuck here. And God knows what'll happen to us.
At this point, I don't even know if this is about me fighting him at this point. I think at this point I just want to take him down. I don't know what this
Is it
is.
because you want vengeance? Is this what this is about?
Listen, he is also this man. He's the kingdom is taken over how much of the land, and now this is fighting for a better life for other people. This isn't about me.
Well, it can be about other people, and it can also be about you. Those two things can happen at the same time. But, no, I am down with starting a revolt. I'm down with that. It's just that I don't think you should duel him alone.
I don't think this is your fight, Peirs.
I think it's our fight by definition, isn't it?
I just mean we should just help out instead of taking over.
Well, that's fair.
Because
This isn't about me killing him, because I'm not going to.
Oh, I believe you.
I
I don't think that he'll share that sentiment. Which is, the issue. Why we're going back and forth.
And that's fine. Even if he sees
want
who,
you alive.
he'll see who I am eventually.
What? What does it mean?
I want to make him remember what he did. I want him to remember who Mercury was and what he did. I want to make him feel this.
That is fair, but that might not even be possible. He might be too far gone into believing that he did the right thing, that's not going to be an option.
If I have him beaten to the ground, then he'll listen.
If you say so. But if it looks like you're about to die, I'm stepping in.
How are we all gonna get in there without stand on the sidelines for this duel thing? I still don't know if this is a good idea.
It might not
doesn't
even.
feel right.
It won't just be. I doubt that'll just be no one. I doubt that'll just be me and him. People like you, all of you might be attacked by by soldiers, which, most of you.
I mean,
most of these people are probably gonna be.
I mean, we've looked out the area before. At least I've got notes on it, and apparently there's gonna be a lot of guards and stuff. And I know Peirs is our target, but if we end up hitting, we're gonna be attacked by other people. So I don't know. Maybe it's possible that
They see their captain knocked down by someone stronger. And they may have no choice. if he's as smart as I think he is, then if he's as smart as I think he is, and if those soldiers have any sense, then they'll stop. Seeing their, I'm talking from experience. Seeing your leader back down into a corner isn't really going to inspire you to try to stop them. You'll feel fear in knowing that someone is above you. And as long as I can put that fear in him, then that should translate to everyone else.
I don't think this is a good idea.
This doesn't sound like a good idea at all. If we're gonna do a traditional war, then we should declare it, legally.
Well, no, we don't need to legally declare a war. We don't need to just see us coming.
Well, I mean, the whole point of, like, the ambush is that they won't see it coming. That's kind of like the whole reason. But
in the middle of a military town and then saying, "Aha! I challenge you to duel," is probably suicide.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. This is definitely suicide, and it's a bad idea. But also, didn't you just say that, like, we shouldn't? I think the duel is a bad idea, if that's up to us. But I also agree with Raven on saying that it's kind of not up to us. Well, I thought, yeah, no, it is our problem. It is ours because it's technically ours. But also, yes, you're right. They kind of have plans. And this version of me seems smarter.
Well, I'm not that smart. It's most of the planning was actually done by Raven. And he's the one who's gotten all the letters and stuff. I just know all this information that I have to, like, give out to other people. I'm kind of like the messenger in that sense.
So what you're telling me is I was responsible for planning.
Well, yeah, but like Raven, it's because you have like all of those like inside ties you talk about all the time. I have no idea what that actually is. You don't really talk about that a lot.
We're all gonna die.
I mean, I believe that. I mean, Raven and I started this whole rebellion, so I believe that we'll be able to beat him, but it's not going to be easy. I don't think it ever was easy, but we don't really have a choice. We have to beat him before the full moon, or else...
What's happening on the full moon?
What is happening on the full moon?
Bad things.
Did he take over Mom? Did he really take what Mom did seriously?
What?
Oh shit, you don't think he's doing the magic?
Whoa. What do you mean bad things? Because that can mean a lot of different things, and we've had some bad experiences with people associated with the full moon in the past.
I don't know exactly if it's going to happen. All I know is that the whole reason why he was able to take over in the first place was because he was able to, like, kill the island's only line of defense. And so now I believe he's...
Fucker took out the dragons.
Yeah.
Wait,
what? He killed the... How did he kill them?
I don't know.
How did he get them? They're with Daniel and Neffy and... He killed them?
It was like...
Doesn't seem like the one to take on our guards.
It was like 5 years ago, and I don't remember much.
Does that mean he made Chloe an orphan?
Yeah, where's Lewis? And we need to go find Lewis and Chloe and see if they're okay. And how did they kill them? They're thousands of years old. I think they're very old. They know all of this stuff.
I don't know. The dragons made one appearance once, and then never again. There was just a lot of cannons and stuff, and for all we knew, then suddenly they were gone. It was like they were there one day, and then they were gone the next, and then suddenly all of the islands were flooded with royal guards, and there was nothing any of us could do. And so we hid, and, now that everything has calmed down, we're gonna fight back.
It wasn't some form of magic that took them out, it was weaponry.
I think it was magic weaponry? I mean,
did he really take over Mom's studying?
I don't know who Mom is. I'm sorry.
My mom was a sorceress. She taught magic, but she also worked with a few darker things.
She worked with dark magic.
What does that mean? Okay, Raven, you have no room to talk about that.
It would make sense if
You mean
it would make sense if all he has on his mind is conquering, then going that far back into going that far back would make sense.
I mean,
but what does that mean? What does that have to do with the full moon and the dragons and...
Well, from what I know and what Raven and I have discussed, we're going to try and bring back one of the dragons, and I don't know if it's a really good idea. I really don't know that much about magic, but Raven's convinced me that it's probably, like, if this doesn't work, then maybe bringing back, the Shadow King or the Dragon King or whatever his name is probably, like, the best, our only chance. And
that's
so...
a big no.
Like the...
Big no.
Whoa. Okay.
Raven, I mean, you yourself said it, you don't want to do it, but you said if we don't have another option. I mean, you said it, you don't know that you said it yourself, but you said it yourself that if we lose this battle, that's our only other option, and you can only summon him on the full moon. And I know that it's not going to be good, but if we can summon him on the mainland, then maybe the Isles will be safe. And that's all we really have.
Wait. Dragon Queen or Dragon King?
King.
Dragon King.
Okay, well, at least it's not Tiamat.
Yeah, at least.
Team. Not who?
I'll tell you later. You later.
Maybe.
What?
What can we do to, not let it go to that?
I thought you meant bringing back, like, Daniel.
Who's Daniel? That's a weird name for a dragon.
The dragons have their own kind of, like, fancy disguise names, except for Neffy. Neffy just goes by Neffy.
I didn't know any of them.
He's the steel dragon, but
dragon.
And Neffy is the copper dragon.
Really I know Nefertiti or something. Like, yeah, she was like the copper dragon. They're all gone now. I'm pretty sure the steel dragon's probably gone too.
From all we know, all of our dragons are still alive.
Wow.
But they can't talk to each other.
Oh.
But we can talk to them.
They can, they just refuse.
Oh, that's right.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Shoot.
I was going to say we could just bring our dragons over to this world, but...
Oh,
how?
I mean...
Also, they can't do that. They can't leave.
And even if they could, no.
Why not?
Not risking them.
Well, I guess they could be hurt again, and then we'd be messing with our...
If you bring Daniel in here, then it's just Lewis and Chloe.
That's right, we don't want to leave
He just got him back.
alone.
Daniel just got Lewis back. We're not taking him away now.
That's fair.
And if we bring them here, then they might get hurt again, and then our islands will not be able to be protected.
We'll be in the same space, because this could... Listen, I might not be the general back home, but this still could happen to us.
I don't think we should summon a weird dragon god. I feel like that's a good way for things to go downhill very quickly.
Not a good guy. Let's just say that.
Well,
someone you want to trust.
Yeah, well, I mean...
No offense, Demon Lord.
What?
I mean, Raven, you yourself said you didn't really want to do it, but if we didn't have another choice, you would. Which, I mean, I don't know. At this point, I think the sound of leaving Peirs one-on-one with himself sounds more appealing than summoning a shadow demon or something.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. But there's like one thing I don't like about that,
What?
and that's the fact that Peirs could die.
Yeah.
Like our Peirs.
Well, I mean, Puud, you can, my Puud could, or you could also,
Do it in an instant, though.
I don't know.
I don't like Peirs going in there alone. I think we can attack if we attack as a group, but I really don't like the idea of Peirs going in there alone. If you want...
We have to drag him out of there.
What if we lure him out?
Exactly.
How?
Well, have you ever heard of the rumor game?
Oh. That sounds like a game that kids would use against me.
Kinda, but in this case, we'd be using it to lure our most hated general out of hiding into the open.
Okay, how does it work?
Well, anyone have an idea of something that he's looking for?
Me?
He's not me, so
Yours?
you wouldn't want Mercury.
You wouldn't
Probably wouldn't want
you
Mom and Dad either.
Hey, me, any
What?
thoughts?
Glory?
I've got it.
What?
No, I got it.
What?
Okay, so he murdered Mercury in this world, right?
He did what I could have done, yeah.
So what if he saw Mercury again?
I don't know if that...
Say sightings of this Mercury guy come up again. Don't you think that someone whose glory was founded on killing a traitor would come to investigate? After all, it is his honor that would be on the line.
How would that... He killed him in front of in front of the entire kingdom.
People can be brought back.
Embarrassing if he's just walking around, carefree.
Other me. You've been doing stuff in secret. Do you think there's any rumors that, like, this group exists? That there's, like, a revolutionary group existing? Because if there is, then you could kind of put a rumor out that the revolutionary group had revived Mercury.
We try to keep secret, but there's definitely rumors of a rebellion. It's kind of hard not to. I could ask Puud to send a message to Raven then, and maybe we could start something, because Raven's the best if you want to start spreading words. Same with Tanar'ri. You guys are really good at that. But...
What were you trying to say, Raven?
I don't think spreading word about the group.
That's a fair point.
We want that to get done.
If we just make it seem like he's back,
But
then
I don't...
maybe it might pique his interest, but I really don't think so.
I think it would.
Even
I think
if
it
I
would
go
require
in
him
there,
to feel guilty about it.
I'd have...
I'm just
I-
saying.
what-
someone
If
that
I
you
go
know-
in there disguised as him, where...
You would know him best. So
Yeah.
it could be.
Okay.
If I go in wearing the same armor when I first found him again, maybe that could slap some kind of sense into his head.
I have a bit of an idea. What if we do spread the rumors that there is some rebellion, and then we have the rebels attack and do some, like, big distraction, taking all of the guards away from the main city protecting this Peirs, and then we go in from behind, take him out, boom, easy, done.
I don't know. That might not pique his interest.
But it doesn't matter if it piques his interest or not. If it could just get his guards away from him, we
That
wouldn't
might...
necessarily have to lure him out.
that might work. And I could always send a message back to Raven. He's kind of...
Did you have an original plan outside of the dragon thing? Any ideas?
Well, I knew we were gonna run in there and attack and try to kill him, and if that didn't work, we would retreat and summon a dragon. So,
Wow. Such a new plan.
I'm kind of glad we got here.
kind of glad you guys came here too. Because if anything, I could lead the rebellion to get the guards, and I could take my Tanar'ri, and then you Outcasts can take them from behind, I guess. And then that way, it's almost like maybe that way they won't be so surprised when there's two of us.
Maybe, but if we end up sneaking in when you guys are fighting, if he doesn't conceive you guys,
You are
he's
here.
not going to send anyone. Or at least not anyone important.
Are you still playing D&D?
Heavy power is going to be...
Time's up!
Then cause a huge stir. You've got hundreds of people, right? Split up around the town and start
We
burning
have 10 more
things.
minutes.
I have.
If we can destroy
What?
a
Pud
lot
tried
of
to
the
talk several
kingdom,
times.
Oh,
Pud.
no, it's just
I know I need to clear my screen, it's fine.
how. Okay, so I feel like if we are going to do this,
I ripped it.
us, like our group, you know, we should get there, use the wand of teleportation, and get there a day early, and then lay low in the city. So then we can go, kill him, and then teleport
We're
out
almost
instantly.
done. They're strategizing
That would be
their
good.
gameplay
You
to
have
go
school tomorrow.
against their army. I know. We usually play up to like 10 to 10:30.
I'm not super attached to the duel idea.
How many?
But Piers
There's
doesn't want to kill.
4 of us. Well, there's
Yeah.
5 of us. And there's 5 of them.
Four.
I think the good idea, if we can
Five.
cause enough of a stir out in the city, it doesn't really matter if he personally cares a lot. If people are burning down buildings, they're gonna send people out just to make them stop.
exactly. If we can
It will, but
destroy
not-
most of the city and kingdom,
We don't care
That
about
would-
guys in power except for him. They're not gonna. It's not gonna be a bunch of like really like
You sure?
congressmen. He's not gonna be
I don't
protected.
think it's a bad idea either. I'd like some to himself.
Powerful fighters,
Okay, then
which will make our job of, attacking our target much more difficult. Where we should
okay.
spread that out. So
Well,
we
then
have-
how about this? How about this? Okay, how about this? We use. So we agree that we're a pretty powerful group. Just the 5 of us. We agree on this
Sure.
I think
decently. Okay, so how about this? The extra people that these other us have. The extra people split up into the city and go start lighting things on fire as a first distraction. Because even if they don't want to listen to what the people are saying or what's going on, they're going to want to make them stop doing it so they can stay in power, right? So that's a first distraction for some of the lower
they'll send the
power
lower-
people.
They'll send the lower ranked soldiers out.
Yes. So the lower ranked people, yes. So the lower ranked people go there and they're out of the way. And then we split up into duos. We can match with ourselves, or if you're like Puud and you don't fight as much and you have like casting things, you can match with another person. And so we duo with alternate versions of ourselves, and we figure out who the most powerful fighters are and take them on there. Then Peirs, who does not have a duo, can sneak in while the rest of the duos are taking on the more powerful fighters, and he can go fight his person, and then once our fighters are down, we go to back up Peirs.
Okay,
But that's
what
still leaves
if?
them alone for a period of
Yes.
time.
Not for
What-
too long, no.
No.
What-
What if? Question. What if I went with Peirs? Then, if something happened to him, like he died, I could instantly get there and be there, and then, as well as that, I can use my magic just to make Peirs better at fighting
Yeah,
and whatnot.
And
As
if you have the
long as you're not-
teleportation stick, if something goes wrong, you can just grab him and leave.
Yes.
Which leaves us stranded.
Well, not necessarily. We're gonna if it goes wrong that early, then we're all gonna be in separate places anyway, and we can run on our own. It's just a matter of the two of them getting stuck. We could make it out, I think.
Yeah,
Not
and-
against you being with me.
So
I
Peirs
could
and Pud can
just,
have a duo.
yeah, if I just cast sending and told you guys, hey, either
Fuck it.
we did it or shit's fucked, then you know to run.
And so then we have like a 3-pronged attack going, and we can cover all of our bases.
That is a good idea. Maybe we should do research on our opponents first.
Yes, we absolutely should, but we've got a little while.
How about we get research on our full capabilities here? That's why I think we should all get together. All. Oh, too many people. All.
Five people in the group?
Well, because then there's the others.
10 of us. If it's
10. Wow,
okay.
that's a big number.
10. I figured it out. I counted it earlier because I was like, hey, if there's like all these versions of us, maybe we could like travel together. And then I was like, oh, well, we're not going to be able to like fit in elevators and stuff if we wanted to go around Bahara. And I was like, well, how many people can fit in an elevator? And I thought, and I miscounted it first because, 4 is difficult. And it turns out there's 10.
Well, there'd be 9.
Yeah, 4 is a really difficult number.
Right?
Right.
We wouldn't really have Peirs.
Oh, that's
Alternate
fair.
Peirs.
So I guess it would be 9.
Come to other Spark. Come to think about it, we should the people know who I am? I can't keep going around telling people that I'm gonna be the one to take him out when I know.
If you want my sash, you can have it.
That's something that we can avoid telling them.
Yeah.
I don't need to know who's assassinating you. We just need to know that it's going to be done. I don't think unnecessarily showing your face to a bunch of people that,
I only think Raven and Puud need to know who I am.
And you.
Well, I mean, Raven's gonna go get Puud before, taking everybody to land. So, I mean, maybe if we waited off for a day, I might be able to take you guys to Raven's ship.
How about this?
They're the other. Those two are the only other core.
Yeah, those are the two are the only other ones that need to know who you are, and if you need to interact with anybody else, you can be in disguise.
I'm gonna pull out the map that I stole from that one library and then put it on the table.
Okay, let's actually go through
That was
this.
the world
Where
map, right?
Yes. Where is everyone else? We should probably know location-wise, right?
Okay, well, you watch as Spark kind of walks over and she goes, well, currently, we're all on Bahara, we're here, obviously, and she points to, Tanar'ri, which is Puud, is your home island, she points to, Puud's there, and so Raven's he left from Hedgehorn about a day ago, so he'll be there in, about sometime midday tomorrow, I think, or tomorrow evening, depending on how fast his ship goes. I don't actually know a lot about ship science and whatever, but he'll be there. He'll get Puud, who Puud already knows, and he's waiting to leave. And then he'll get on the ship, and then the two of them together will travel to Outcasts. And then once we get there, it's about a day's travel on land, but lucky for us, we have some people there who are willing to take cover for us. So, it won't be that suspicious, but still, it's another couple days of travel. It's maybe 5 days travel by foot, I think.
That is. Remember, yeah.
But we have, no, because we need everyone. How many people can we carry? Could we carry an entire army with this stick?
I don't think so.
They all have to be touching us.
I mean, yeah.
Is there actually a person limit on the magic item?
We could just hold hands.
I don't know.
I'm 90%
It's
sure
as long
you
as
gave
everybody's
them a
holding hands.
So, seriously,
or
we
just
could create
touching.
the world's largest daisy chain?
So wait. So
technically, you could.
Okay, but where would we teleport them? We teleport them in the middle of the city, and we would break shit.
No, right on top of him, and then he can't fight off an army.
The equivalent of it just dropping 20 dinosaurs and spawning them in a cage. To be fair, that's not actually a bad plan. They can't fight all of us.
Spark speaks up and she says, well, I know a place where we could technically teleport everybody. I've been to the hideout once before, so I could teleport everybody.
Okay.
Perfect.
I mean, I figured it, but is Xanaharth taken over?
I'm not sure.
Because that's the only other safe place that I could think of.
It's probably.
But if you have somewhere that you know, and that you can trust, I would rather do that over taking a risk with a kingdom that may already be taken. It's last time I saw it was a civil war, and I don't know if that's the same thing here.
Yeah, maybe that's not safe.
It doesn't seem like it is.
No, I don't think there's any civil wars going on last time I was there. It was more just like, there's a really big
Invasion.
city, and it's like super big. And, that's where everybody kind of lives, and that's where the king is. And so
Guess they just expanded Mandela then.
I guess, yeah, Mandela is, a place. But we have there's a small lodging just outside of the city walls, and it's kind of in a rundown kind of weird kind of the district, but it's easy to hide in there, and we've already done calculations from how many people are going to be there. But
If it's clear, then that's where we'll have to go.
all right, it's a pretty large
Sticking with
clearing, but I don't know. I guess.
If it's our only option, then we have to take it.
Fair enough. Well,
I mean,
that
I-
went surprisingly well.
So we want to try- So we want to try the 3-group thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
See
Okay.
who fits best where, and go from there.
So yeah, I guess we need to start our research on who their big, scary, powerful people are.
Other than Peirs. Actually, no. We should do research on Peirs as well.
Well, that too. Yeah.
Who knows what it's like now?
I don't even
about
know
Peirs.
Well, when we were in the library, there were two other people that I always worked with. I couldn't find them. I don't know if they would. If they were part of my squadron, I don't know if they're. I didn't see anything about them, so I don't know if they made. Where I thought they died, I don't know if they actually made it here or not.
Are they loyal to said country, kingdom, whatever? Combo?
I mean, they only really
listen.
listened to me because I was their leader. When I had told them that I was starting to, have morals about what we were doing, they were understanding, but the last time I saw them, they were comatose in a hospital.
Oh.
They know that I'm not in the they know I'm not in the continent.
So what you're saying is they're loyal to you, so
If they're alive, they might. There's a good chance they are.
well,
And knowing them, they're probably equal with him.
lovely.
Okay. All right.
But again, they are around. I know their tactics.
Oh, I can hear the cat.
Kitty!
Sorry.
No, it's cute.
We can just pretend like a cat wandered into this.
A cat wander. No, it's just Altspark. It's just Altspark.
It's just Allspark crying in the
Yawning.
corner. Yeah, yawning. Big
I
yawn.
take the cupcakes away.
Sleepy.
Sleep.
Took the cupcakes away and Spark.
Yeah.
No.
But
He just got a clock stuck on his toy and was freaking out.
Oh, baby. Oh. Yeah.
So,
I would know the way they fight. So if they're still alive, we need to do. If we can find out if they're alive or not, I know. I train with them. I know the way they work. I know their ins and outs.
Well, Well, if you're a commander, then it could be that anyone from your squad is going to be higher power.
Well, Sho and Petra were the only ones that were equal to me. Everyone else was just fodder. It's hard to say that actually, but they were really just. They were just soldiers. Sho and Petra were by my side most of the time. The three of us could do entire infiltrations by ourselves.
Mildly terrifying.
Yeah. Well, why don't we... So, Puud, you could talk to the brain box and see if you could get any information from the brain box.
I'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Okay.
And
then we could go to the library.
In the meantime, any books on your enemy that you've been mulling over that
Yeah,
maybe the rest of us could take a look at? No?
No, but actually, when you mentioned their names, you watch as Tanar'ri actually looks over at you, Peirs, and he goes, "Wait, Petra? Like, she's like a half tiefling?"
Yeah. Used a bow?
Yeah, she's on our side.
You're
Ooh.
serious?
I don't know anyone by the name of Sho, though. Sorry, but...
She's lizard folk. Fast as shit, uses 2 short swords.
I've never
It
met a
makes
lizard
sense that
folk, but...
He may have... He maybe stayed.
I don't know.
He was there for long. He was there long. They were both there longer than me.
Well, I don't know. All I know is that she's the one holding out of the outpost for us. She might know Sho if your histories line up, but
She would have to. That's really good if he's not. I mean, that's bad. That fucker is dangerous, but But if we have her, then that's really good.
Yay. Wait for us? I guess. I'm sorry, I have no idea who
Spark kind of like leans over. She's like, I mean, I didn't know that you knew each other. All I know is that she used to work for the guard, but like because like they're insane as hell, she left, and that was like her entire story. But I didn't know. I mean, I guess I should have known that you two would have known each other. But she doesn't talk about her time very often. All that we knew is that she would basically help us when we got to the mainland, and we were like super grateful because like she was like kind of our only hope. So
she wasn't that big into the war either. She would said that she wanted to get out, and I hope both of them were able to get out back where we're from.
Well, I hope they did. At least I hope so. I don't know, I can't speak for her. I mean, she obviously got out of whatever war was happening if she's on with us now.
I wonder who else is with us.
I mean,
I have a lot of questions.
Do you think Lewis is still around?
I don't know. He would be useful, maybe, but he's probably not doing well.
If he
If
was
he's
with
alive.
Daniel the entire time, then
He's alive.
sadly, I don't know anyone by the name of Lewis and Tanar'ri. And Tanar'ri just shrugs.
Do you know, is there anyone on our side named Perk or Bob Duncan by any chance?
No, I don't think so. I don't recognize those names. I'd have to ask. Maybe you'd have to ask yourself that.
Is any of our family part of this, or have you totally kind of left them?
I tried to get my family involved, but they were not quite happy with the idea of, trying to stop an entire army. So they kind of keep
Well, they won't
themselves.
stop the other things, so I guess that makes sense.
Right. I mean, our family. I know my family. But
I mean, yeah, your family is very different from mine, but
Mom would never listen, but it's fine. We have our friends and family and our chosen family in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway, so what time is it?
Right about now, you've spent most of your day at Bahar. I believe it was like mid-afternoon when you guys dropped in here. So it's probably around like 6 or 7 p.m. That's why you guys went and got dinner together. So it's more like 8 p.m. now. 7:30 to 8 p.m. roughly.
When does the library close? Because we could go ahead and go today if we wanted to go get like library stuff on the people that we want to fight, or we can wait until tomorrow.
Oh, or we could just, use the back door.
You mean break in?
Absolutely.
I mean, we could try. Seems important. I mean, I try not to do that, but it does seem important. So, and we're as a group, so everybody can be safe and watch out for each other. So, yeah, maybe.
And we're not staying in town for long.
That's true.
Right. I mean, I could show you guys the way to the library, I guess. I've never really been there, never been such a book person, but we could try and look into stuff.
You don't say.
What's it supposed to mean?
Hey!
You're just not a bookworm.
That's true, but you said that in a weird way. It's fine when I call myself stupid.
I said you were stupid. I simply said that you were not a bookworm.
Okay. And if you guys want, Spark will lead you to the library. If you guys want to.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you get there, it is closed, because it is, late at night, and everything is kind of closing at that point. By the time you get there, it's probably like 8:30. So it's already locked and closed up. Who's going to the library?
I'm staying because I want to try to talk more strategy stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna say Tanar'ri is staying behind because he has absolutely no reason to go to a library. Puud, are you staying or going?
I'll stay. I have no
Okay.
reason to go to the library.
Okay, so
It's not
Raven's
like I can-
going, Spark's going, Spark is going. Tanar'ri, are you staying or going?
I mean, I feel like I do have a reason to go in that
You can pop that lock
probably be
open.
their easiest access.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in that sense. I mean,
So I think
technically,
I'm gonna go.
Tanar'ri could also pop the lock, but if you're going to go, then yeah. So Tanar'ri's going to go to help get everybody inside. With that, so that just leaves Puud, Peirs, and Tanar'ri left alone with a bunch of snacks. So you guys can just kind of vibe together.
Fuck yeah. Bro time.
I do want to talk to him, but I want to let the library stuff happen
Okay.
first.
We'll let the library stuff happen first, and then we'll get back to you guys can have a conversation with Tanar'ri, who is keeping his lips sealed for your version of Tanar'ri because he does not know why Tanar'ri is keeping secrets, and he's too afraid to ask. So with that, can I have Raven, Spark, and Tanar'ri to make stealth rolls? Stealth checks.
I have advantage on those.
Yeah, stealth checks.
Nice! Nat 20.
Nice!
I got a 19 and a 20. That was fucking good. So that's a total 28.
Okay, put them in the dice chats just so I remember.
I did not do well, but thank God for my plus 10.
That is fair.
Well, you know what? That's still pretty good.
Yeah, but not if I didn't have plus 10.
Oh god, I know, right? Alright, 26, 20. Yeah, all of you got above 20 easily. You guys managed to get up in there. The door is locked, so Tanar'ri, if you want to make a block picking skill.
100% I do. That'll be a 27.
Easy. The door pops open, no issue, and you guys are able to sneak inside without issue. There are no lights on in the library. I believe Raven's the only person who has ever been to the library. And I'm gonna make a stealth check for Spark. Oh wow, that's really good. Okay. +8, so yeah, no. She's hidden. She's gonna stand outside guard because she doesn't quite know what you guys are looking for. So she'll just be like outside alert guard. So she kind of like hides in the shadows as you guys enter. The three of you are left inside. What are you guys looking for?
Alright, I'm gonna look for books on General Peirs and basically the kingdom he's from.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, make an investigation check. And if Spark is helping looking for the same thing, make it with advantage.
Which Spark?
You, Spark.
Spark?
The Spark that went inside.
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah.
That's why I left the other Spark outside.
I think we're all on the same page. I'm vaguely there, but also in case we can't find books, I guess I'm helping by also looking in like newspapers and stuff like that where names will be listed. Take advantage.
This is just
Right.
an investigation,
There's-
right? Caleb.
Yes.
Okay, cool. It's gonna be a 21.
21. With that, especially with the help of Spark and Tanar'ri, I'm assuming is also just helping poking around at shit. Unless you're looking for something completely different, which by all means you're allowed to. You guys managed to find. Sorry, I'm looking through my notes trying to make sure I do not fuck this over because I don't want to. Yes. Yes. So you managed to find information about Peirs. He came into power. I think at the time it was. We never really agreed on a time of when the whole shit went down and how long it's been. Dante, unmute yourself.
What? Sorry, I just
No,
completely
Dante.
disassociated.
No, that's fine. Dante, how long has it been? We never talked about how long it's been since the Mercury incident to like.
I'm like going looking. Where?
I don't think you ever wrote it down. I've read through your backstory a few times.
I'm trying to see how old he was when that happened.
Because we could count back. I was assuming it was like 6 or 7 years, but I'm not sure. Like that was my assumption.
Because he was 13 when he was forced.
Yeah, when he was forced into slavery, but then he like spent a couple years, and then he became a soldier, and then this happened like years after he became like years after he became a soldier.
3 years after, I think it looks like it said.
So 3 years after he became a soldier, so yeah. he would have been 17 or 18. That depends on how long he was enslaved for.
He was, I think that was. Hold on, does it say?
Because if he was 13, he was a slave for.
It was only 2 months. Yeah, no, I think it's only 2 months after he was taken out of Brindleshire. He was there. I think it was like only a few months.
So he was only a few months in slavery. So 13, he was. So they would have been. So he would have been 16 when he was forced. Wow, holy shit. This just became a lot more depressing. We never talked about his, like, age.
No, it was a year. Okay, yeah, he would have been around 18 because a year later Xanaharth attacked.
Right, so he would have been. Well, for the sake of it, we'll say he was 18.
Yeah.
So then that would have been 7 years. So you find a book being on like 7 years ago. The general took his place as general. Basically, quote unquote, saving the army by killing another by killing like the army's biggest threat. A lot what you find is propaganda. So almost like boasting about the army and how good they were in battle. Obviously, since they've taken over the Dracon Isles, a lot of the history books are very biased. You do find information about. You probably could find even a map of Mondella. You probably could find like a map of like the general city. You could tell that it is huge, which I'll have to make a map of later. You could tell, and you could tell he's been in power for about 7 years now. He is a very talented, fighter according to these books. And he also has a talent for the magical arts, apparently. Nothing seems to be talking about his tiefling status, as if like they're trying to ignore the fact that he is a tiefling. If anything, like description-wise, like if they have to describe him, they will just call him tall, muscular, handsome, purple-skinned, but they will not clarify him as a tiefling, in that sort of sense. You do find other pictures and portraits that are taken of him. A lot of the time he's in like this sort of same... Yeah. But yeah, a lot of it is just like... A lot of what you find is propaganda. I'm trying to think of other facts about Peirs that might have been happened. But I didn't write a lot for your alt selves. I just wrote enough. But you probably would know that he is currently residing in Mandela. That's where he currently resides, as well as he works for the king. Yeah. I have to... Hold on, I have to look at this to make sure I'm not going back on myself. Because I wrote down just enough. Oh, you would also, what did you roll for investigation again?
It was a 21.
Okay, with the 21, I'll say you also find that there, he apparently has good word in, with the Church of Saloon. Don't know what that means, but he has good word in with the Church of Saloon.
Oh boy. I'm gonna take the books that I found that were useful, and I'm gonna put them in my bag.
Make a sleight of hand check. Wait a minute. There's no one in the library.
No one's here.
Yeah, put them in your bag.
Top part.
Usually, if the library was open, it wouldn't be as. Yeah, no. Usually, if the library was open, I would make you do sleight of hand. But there's nobody here, and I do not think Spark and Tanar'ri will stop you. I think that's about everything that's of use available.
The people that he's surrounded himself with, like important figures, like heads of the guard, people that spend a lot of time around him, that are seen around him in public, that are going to be like fighting threats. Probably head clerics if he runs with a church, something like that. I shouldn't say that in character because
yes,
no.
With that, yes, you probably find. You would also find him and how he has good word. He apparently has good word in. With the small dragon-born Puud of Outcasts. It seems very much like propaganda-esque in the way it's written, but he does apparently know Puud, in a sense, with something you learn. And you would also probably find out that different names of different head guards, which none of them I've named. So, yes, nice. You do manage to find like other sort of names and names and stuff, and ranks of other people who may become a threat later on. But yeah, I think with that, yes, you guys managed to find that.
I'll just shove all that in my...
Okay. Yeah, you could easily do that. And then, is that everything you guys want from this area? Okay.
Tanar'ri, were you looking for other stuff?
I think Tanar'ri was just there to let you in.
Any other ideas? Fair enough.
Yeah, I was pretty much just there to help you break in and just...
Alright.
Honestly, I wanted to spend more time
several
with
head
folks.
guards. So several head guards to deal with. You can probably split up and take a few of them down. If it's really just big, like, people like that, they're probably, like, all, like, not, like, super great fighters anyway. I think we'll be okay to split. I think we'll be okay to do with the duos plan. but we might want to spy on them just a little bit. But Puud has that cool little, if we get there ahead of time, Puud has that cool little magic eye thing that he used earlier with the diamond monster, and he might be able to actually send the cool magic eye in and like look around and see who's around Peirs and all that kind of stuff, because I don't think it has a maximum range actually.
No, I don't think it does.
Oh, I can't even say anything. I'm not there.
But Max, you can confirm that it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't have a max range, but it lasts for an hour. So.
But like if we get into the city ahead of time.
If we have 2 Puuds.
Yeah, if we have 2 Puuds,
we have
then
2
you have
Puuds.
2 eyes.
And but we have 2 Puuds, and if
well, that's fair. It's concerning that he has good word in with Puud, but also like, is that a lie? I don't know. We should bring it up to Alt Me and.
I mean, obviously, Puud is confirmed to be on your side, so Puud having good word in him is a little concerning, but you'll have to ask Puud about that.
Because I'm worried that he's a traitor. That's my immediate worry, is that he is a traitor. What?
That's also my worry.
Yeah, and so we need to talk about that with Spark and Tanar'ri, and maybe designate a particular duo to put because it's an even amount of us anyway, so maybe designate a particular duo that's kind of gonna see it coming. If he needs to know these plans, or we just need to watch him. We can't kick him out of the plans. I don't know, maybe we should send...
Look more into it and see if it's a threat. If it's not a threat, then forget about it. Or, you know, not...
Also send someone from this universe with him.
Yes, yeah, that's what I meant. Is once he joins... I'm worried about him knowing the plan, but I think that's kind of an inevitability. What?
We'll just won't say anything until after we leave.
Well, the thing is that apparently Raven is going to pick up Puud like tomorrow, and I don't really know if Spark and Tanar'ri have already started to pass on information about this with like sending and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. And they trust Puud. We trust Puud, so I would think that they would trust their own Puud. So we might need to work under... We can try and stop him from knowing the plan. Maybe we can try and get you to, like, not pick him up at all. But if we can't do that, then we're gonna have to find a way to work around him knowing the plan, or maybe, like, keep an eye on him.
Well, I think you know the plan. Just don't give him all the details. Or give him incorrect details and see what happens.
Yeah, see, we should give him, like, incorrect... The thing is that, like, if the other versions of us are going to work with him, they're going to tell him the truth, is what I'm worried about. But we can talk to them about it.
Okay. Well, we can tell, you know, they can keep their part of the truth, but as for us...
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm just saying. Them telling them, or him, their location is inevitable, but we can change ours.
Yeah, but, like, if he knows everything about the plan in terms of, like, we're gonna send all of these people out into the city, he can tell Peirs, he can tell evil Peirs, well, hey, that's just a distraction. Keep all of your, hey, that's a distraction. Keep all of your army people in the guardhouse, and then they won't be able to attack people. That's what I mean. It isn't just, like, our location. What?
We think of plan B.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should talk to Alt Us first, see if we can try and tell them to stop Raven from picking Puud up, change of plans, don't do it, but I think we need to mention it to them.
Okay, well, we'll mention to them, see where we get, and if not, then we'll figure something out.
Okay.
Alright. And
okay, do we think we have everything?
Okay. And with that, the 3 of you, or 4 of you, can run off as nothing happened that Spark saw. So, the 4 of you can run back to the little tavern. Meanwhile, star swipe.
Right, question.
Yeah.
Caleb,
yes.
can I, like, reverse lockpick And like
Yeah,
relock
you
the
can
library.
lock the library. That's not impossible. And I'll say that you could just do that with the same check that you got before. You could lock it as you guys leave. Because I'm pretty sure if you could pick a lock, you could lock it too. That just makes sense. Alright. So, with that, Peirs and Puud and alternate Tanar'ri are left alone in a room together for about, I don't know, 40 minutes probably. Getting there. There and back, probably. You guys probably did it. Probably up like 40 to 50 minutes, 45 minutes. We'll say 45. 40 vibes is a good number. So, in the meantime, you guys have a bunch of treats to eat that Spark purchased. What do you do?
So, Tanar'ri, you kept looking shocked at me. Like, clearly something is up. And if this has to do with what you told my Tanar'ri, like, about him spilling stuff about him, I don't need to know anything about that. I just want to know about you. I just want to know why you seem so shocked with me.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's my place to say, but I think I realized something that your version of Tanar'ri doesn't know yet, and I don't think it's my place to tell him. So.
Is this positive or negative?
I mean, it was negative for me, but I'm pretty sure it's positive for you. You guys seem to get along alright.
We somewhat get along.
Wait, question.
I'm trying to get better with.
Oh no, because I did Eyes of the Lover. Does this mean Puud is aware?
Puud knows.
By blood.
Puud knows.
All right.
I just assumed Puud was like.
I know. I'm just not saying anything.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm trying to make better with him.
I mean, that's good. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've only met you once in this reality, and you were an absolute douchebag to me. So.
Yeah, that checks out. Come to think of it, that name, hell no. I don't even know that I keep it. Just makes me feel sick, even if it's what Sho and Petra started calling me after I nearly effed the old captain. Kind of wanted to drop it and go back to how my parents named me. Doesn't feel right having this name again. No, keeping it, knowing that some tyrant carries the same one.
Yeah, you should tell him that. I think he only kept the name so he could forget that he even had a family. But that's just in my opinion.
Probably drop this. And I only really kept calling myself it out of nostalgia. It's not like I don't hate my parents, I just keep it, like friends start calling you some. I mean, the only people that call me by my, like, not shortened name are my friends. I mean, I guess Peirs is a nickname if you think about it.
Really? Oh, well.
Yeah.
Not even I knew that.
My actual name is Peirsley.
Oh.
Yep. Peirsley Alexander Blackwell.
Sorry.
Well,
sorry. It made me think. It made me think of the things which are like, oh wow, you really named your kid Humphrey. It gives off similar vibes.
It really does.
I just thought of,
Since we've already fucked up the tension of the moment, how is Peirsley spelled?
just the same thing with an ly at the end.
We we talked about this before, and I was like, Caleb, want to say that's the cutest fucking name ever, but Tanar'ri would not react like that. Spark might, Tanar'ri wouldn't. Anyway,
There's a moment.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I mean, and Tanar'ri kind of balanced it as well. I mean, I shouldn't. It's real difficult when I want to tell the truth, but I know that my version, or your version of me, isn't as welcoming. But so I think it's his job to tell you his name, but my name, our name.
As much as I want to try to get it out of you, I'm not that kind of person. You don't need to say anything you can't.
Well, I mean, I can't say a lot, I guess, but I can't read the general chat. I have to switch to Judge chat. I'm sorry. You know, it's just, well, I can at least tell you that the Blackwell bloodline is still as strong as ever in this timeline, or whatever.
Well, do you know Calvin and Adriana?
By name.
They're my parents.
In a way. He's looking back down at like the bun that he's like been snacking on. He's definitely not making eye contact with you.
I know this is either hard for you to talk about because you want to keep your secrets, but also it's because you don't want to look at me, which I understand.
Well,
as much as I look, as much as I have a lot of differences physically than him, I understand if you don't want to,
Well, I don't have a problem looking at you, it's a little strange. I mean, it's like whenever your version of Tanar'ri is around, I can barely look at him. It's like looking at a weird, distorted mirror, but it's not a mirror. Like, he's a whole person. It's strange. It's really weird.
I imagine it, but I mean, I felt that shock when I saw him in the books.
Yeah, like the no horns thing, that really threw me. Like, they're really nice horns, but like, I don't know why you would get rid of them.
Thanks. It seems he hides his tail as well.
Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, I just assumed that maybe he just didn't have one. I mean, I knew he had horns because you could tell from the, things, but...
Yeah. Dad didn't, or he had horns, he didn't have a tail, but Mom had, instead of both.
Well, my father didn't have a tail either, but I mean, it's like that.
Yeah. You never met my parents here? You just heard of them? I mean, it would make sense.
I've met them once before, years ago. Jeez. I've met them once before.
Dad was always out on the sea making maps, so...
I mean, I met them around the same time I met you, so, in a sense.
Was that before or after?
Wait, no, you were already a general. It was kind of a big family get-together in a sense, but...
Family?
Oh.
Or like diplomatic?
Tanar'ri just looks back at his butt and just shoves a lot of food into his mouth.
You realize you backed yourself into a corner with that one, and now I don't know if I can let that one go.
It's nothing. I think you should really ask your version of Tanar'ri about that.
He likes to keep his secrets. He probably wouldn't. If anything, he would tell people, but I would probably not even be on that list of people. Besides,
Jeez, they've been gone for a while. I'm just, maybe they should, like, maybe we should go check on them or something.
They should be fine. Knowing all of them, they can handle themselves.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? Oh wait, that wasn't even a Puud voice.
Are we guys talking? What are you guys talking about?
Just, family stuff about me, whatever, that kind of business.
Oh, cause. Wait. I know what you're talking about. Oh,
you do?
I mean, yeah.
Frankly, I'm not 100%. I fully don't know what we're talking about actually either.
Oh, do you want me to just tell you?
Tanar'ri, runs over and he just puts his, hand over Puud's mouth. He's like, I promised I wouldn't. Hey.
And then I'll take the hand off and try to, whisper in Tanar'ri's ear.
It's because they're like cousins, right? Or they're related by blood at least.
Tanar'ri
Something like that.
Tanar'ri just looks at you and just gives a slow nod.
You two make it real damn hard not to want me to push. You know that? I understand you, Tanar'ri, but now you're keeping shit from me that I don't even know about.
Well, I mean, I learned about it at the Femboy Hooters.
We're still gonna keep that seriously. I wish I renamed it, but it's too late now.
Wait, what the heck? That was a good while ago. What the hell did you find out about me?
It was 2 days ago.
Right.
It was a long ass 2 days.
How did you?
Well, you know how it showed me connections.
Yeah, because we
Tanar'ri
could figure out who we could.
Well, I'm gonna explain the spell. I mean, that's fine, right? You're not gonna stop me from doing. I'm looking at Tanar'ri.
Tanar'ri's
you're not gonna
walking
stop
out.
me from that.
Tanar'ri looks at you, looks at Peirs, and he just kind of walks out. He's not going to stop you at this point. He's just
all right.
I'm just not going to be in the room when it happens. Then Tanar'ri can't get mad at me.
You want to just say the full thing?
Oh yeah. So I'll explain the spell a bit. So you know how I could see ties between people.
Yeah.
And there's love, and there's family and all that stuff. Yeah, you and Tanar'ri are blood related.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Got the same blood.
Right.
Yeah, you got the same blood in your veins. It's, By the way, these tarts are actually really, really good. Do you want one?
I want to imagine you're trying to put it in his mouth and he's
at this point, Tanar'ri had walked outside to go get fresh air. As the three of you or four of you kind of return, you guys are just watching Tanar'ri just awkwardly standing outside, and he's just leaning up against the wall. He has the hood pulled up over his head, which is very Tanar'ri thing to do, as he's just sitting there just thinking. And you actually watch as he gets up and he just walks past everyone, and you watch as Spark goes, "Wait, Tanar'ri, don't! Where are you going? I should. He's gonna get.
You look mildly traumatized.
He's gonna get into trouble.
Above game soda's here.
Let's go back inside. He'll be back, I think." And so Spark will walk everybody back inside, but Tanar'ri is gone. Tanar'ri, you watch as Tanar'ri leaves. Tanar'ri's just out of there.
I guess that stays the same.
Alycia.
But are you sure that
Alycia.
spell worked right?
Alycia.
I mean,
Check.
yeah.
What's up?
Check chat, Alycia.
Check chat. It's
I
okay.
mean-
No, it's okay. I know we were trying to fix that. I barely
I mean,
even noticed I was so focused on our conversation until I read the chat.
I mean, it showed that like one red string for you, like far away. So,
Fuck.
I mean,
Yes, I mean, I trusted that
what?
your magic was working in top shape.
And you guys walk back inside
You're
as
goddamn
Spark
right it is.
leads the three
Or
of
it
them
does.
back inside.
Hey,
hey, what's up?
what you talking about?
That's something you don't expect to hear, huh?
Just some normal stuff. You know, bro talk.
Normal.
Tart.
Is
Ooh.
that why Tanar'ri ran away, or?
Yeah, why did Tanar'ri leave?
I don't think that's related. I don't.
I think it is related.
I mean, I guess he just
actually,
does that.
Yeah,
Is
he
it-
kind of just does that. Like, you know, he
Yeah,
just gets
he's-
upset and then he
does that.
runs away. So, you guys
Classic
obviously
Tanar'ri.
said something that obviously, like, made him uncomfortable or upset. What had happened? I mean,
I
Mm-mm.
mean, Peirs does have a habit of pushing the buttons.
Oh,
Oh.
no, Peirs didn't do anything. He was
left
fine.
that on. He left on his own terms.
Yeah.
But he did seem a little flustered when I was.
Well,
Huh,
what are you guys
that's,
talking about?
That's something to hear.
I mean, I just. I don't know. I was just talking
That-
about spells and stuff.
Spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spells?
Yeah, it's like the femboy Hooters one.
Oh, you mean that one?
What
that,
about
like,
it?
Shows you strings of figure or something.
Yeah. Wait. Give me a second, and I'm gonna walk over and whisper in Peirs' ear. Do you want me to say anything?
Look, they're already asking about this. Do you think we can? Should we?
I mean,
he might already know.
I'm pretty good at lying.
I mean,
What you guys talking about?
if those two if they already had that conversation, he clearly, either one of them or both of them know now.
Yeah, fair point. All right, I'll do it then. We gotta break it to them slowly. Tanar'ri and Peirs are like related.
Wait,
What?
How?
All right, I did my part. I'm gonna sit down on the couch and start eating my tart.
Whoa, what?
I don't think
Tanar'ri
Tanar'ri actually knew. Tanar'ri just knew,
No.
he knew that Rex's last name was Blackwell, but he has no idea that Peirs' name is also Blackwell. He also has no idea what Peirs' dad looks like. So Tanar'ri has no fucking clue. Tanar'ri just knows who his dad is now?
Yeah, I don't know about Rex.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't know that Rex's last name is, you wouldn't know about Rex's last name, but you would know now that somehow you and Tanar'ri are related, and because Puud confirmed it, you would
Listen,
know, but Tanar'ri has no idea.
He didn't. Yourself didn't spill anything. He didn't say anything that but when you were talking, I clearly mentioned my name and he responded back with it. What do you know of that? What?
They're trees of
And the Tanar'ri is part tiefling?
Yeah, apparently. It's pretty cool, right?
Everything goes quiet and Steven doesn't know how to respond. As always.
I mentioned
The gossip group off to the side just watching what happened with popcorn.
Yeah, okay, so, you know, like that. Okay, so like, you know, those, like the femboy Hooter spell, and like it showed like strings?
Yeah.
They're like family, like blood related.
Wait. How much did you... Okay, we'll get back to that. They're blood.
Tanar'ri,
I mean, I didn't think it was anything, it wasn't a big deal, but like...
What do you mean you didn't think it was a big...
So, let
He
me
said-
let them say everything.
Shh, they're talking.
he left. He said that the Blackwell name still holds strong. And then he mentioned meeting me at a family gathering. Alright, when was the last time you saw your father?
I just walk out.
Yeah, Tanar'ri had the same reaction.
Right. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they would both do the same thing. Maybe we should have locked the door. It's okay. We should let him go. That one seems like fair. That seems fair.
Leave him.
I'm gonna walk out the door. I'm guessing I don't.
What are you doing?
I'm guessing I don't see
I mean,
him. I'm just gonna like scream.
Tanar'ri, love you. Stay safe. Come back sometime.
Tanar'ri, where are you going?
I'm gonna head in the direction that I saw the other Tanar'ri go in and just kind of try and figure out where he went.
Make an investigation check for me.
Oh, great. I'm so good at those.
You're technically investigating, trying to figure out where the hell he is. Or perception. Either or, I think. I think I'll take either or. Perception or investigation.
If you'll take perception over investigation, then I will gladly take that. That is a 21.
Yeah, with that, you kind of wander back and you kind of head back towards the circus area. And there is like a small sort of like grungy kind of like circus bar, like just like a pop-up bar, like by the sort of like tents area. And you walk in and you see your black cloak that he hasn't taken off yet. And he's just sitting in a bar as he ordered himself a drink, just kind of sit there. And he's just sitting there trying to like, just have some time alone.
I'm just gonna sit next to him without a word, and also order a drink.
Fair.
I guess technically, word, but
Yeah, when you order a drink, it gets served to you, and then Tanar'ri actually looks over at you and looks back at his drink, and he just doesn't say anything. You're just gonna have quiet drinking together?
Drinking inside.
seems like it.
Because he's not gonna speak up.
I'm gonna give it time. I just wanted to get away from them, and I figured that
You would know
him
best.
would be a good place to start. He'd probably know where to go, and it would,
It's pretty
I guess
decent
give me a
beer.
sense of familiarity.
It's pretty decent beer. After a few minutes, Tanar'ri will speak up and he goes, how'd you know I'd be here? Did Spark tell you?
We are the same person.
That we are. And he just takes a drink. Yeah, I guess. He goes sighs and he goes, I didn't mean to tell him. It's just, I'm not used to keeping secrets like that. I don't understand how you can do it, but whatever.
Different upbringings.
You
I
could
was
say,
raised not saying anything.
you could say that twice. I mean, literally. If you weren't gonna ask anything else, then you guys could just drink quietly together. If that's what you want to do.
I'm gonna completely change the subject.
Okay.
Is there anyone else from home part of this attack?
I mean, kind of. I mean, it's whoever joined the circus. I've got a few of us in there. I mean, hold on, I have to look at your backstory names. I mean, Ryle, she might be joining us, but I'm not sure. She didn't seem as enthusiastic about fighting against an army than I was. So, we'll see when we get there.
I think that's probably all the questions I have, so I'm probably just drinking in silence from here.
Alright, then you guys
Unless he has any questions for me.
I don't think he has any questions at all. Because he just wants to drink silently. He was like, yeah, that was a lot of information for him, so he just ran away. And he ran away too. You just drink quietly together, or I don't know, however long until you guys want to return. You guys can return together, or you can return at your own pace. He'll probably return in like a few hours, like a couple of hours, if you want to just disappear for a couple hours with him.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So I'll say you guys can return around the same time. But until then, back at the sort of lounge, you guys are there without any Tanar'ris.
So what'd you find out?
Okay, so Peirs has been leading stuff for like 7 years now. We found a map of the city, and I think Raven has that, but I can add it to the map collection if we need to.
I'll make one of you guys.
So we found a lot of like what's the what's the word? Propaganda. But the one thing I wanted to bring up, we also found a bunch of like other head guards that we might want to like deal with, but I did kind of want to bring something up. Apparently, and I don't really know how if other Tanar'ri, if you guys have anything to say about this. Apparently, Peirs has good word in with alternate Puud, and we're a little bit worried about whether or not we want your version of Puud to be involved in this plan or not, if he's connected to Peirs.
Well, I know Puud knows Peirs, but I think it's just like a diplomatic kind of thing. I mean, Puud doesn't agree with Peirs at all, but I think Puud's like a weird therapist for him or something. I don't know. They have a really weird relationship. Puud tried to talk to me about it once, and it didn't make any sense.
I mean, if he's like some big high power cleric, then it would make sense if he's running a massive church. It kind of makes sense for him to maybe do like small thing, like that did happen a lot back in the day.
Yeah, but like if other Puud is like Peirs, someone that Peirs trusts enough to be his weird therapist, I'm not sure if I want Puud involved in this plan. That doesn't seem smart.
I mean, I do have trouble lying in really any sense or keeping information from Peirs, as you are now very well aware.
Yeah.
So,
which is worrying to me. Maybe we should just tell other Raven to not pick up Puud, be like, change of plan. Sorry, we don't really need. And then we're down to an even number of people again.
But wouldn't that be like...
I mean...
really bad if he wasn't.
If he caught on. And
Wait, could you like tell if, cause you can like look people up and stuff. Could you like brain box to talk to find information on him and like and see if he's like a traitor?
Sorry. Could you say that again?
Said that like you can look up followers of Saloon in your brain box. He's a follower of Saloon, and he's technically a different person, like only kind of. Couldn't you technically like look him up and like look to see if he's a traitor?
So, you want me to go into the brain box and then look myself up?
He's only kind of you.
Seems like that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
But how? What?
I mean, if you waste your charge now, you can. Or did Puud already waste his charge today?
No, because
you had a long rest.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys had a long rest, so you still have your charge for today. I
mean, can you do that? I mean, I assume you can't really like. You don't need to look yourself up, but that's like a different person.
I think it's a little more complicated than just thinking of.
Be a really high DC.
Well, okay.
Maybe he has a separate title that he can use.
Because Puud, you're aware that your Saloon is different than this Saloon, so you would know that you can search for information that your Saloon might know, but your Saloon doesn't know anything about your version of Puud. But you could try and brain box into this version of Saloon's brain box, but you don't know how easy.
Interlibrary loan.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could technically try to look into this Saloon's library, but you don't know how to get in there. So it'd be a real high DC. I'm telling you that right now.
I could try.
Yeah.
I could.
It would be the easy one. Because otherwise, I mean, like, I want to trust versions of Puud, but like, maybe we should give him, like, other Puud, like, the wrong information. I know Raven said that might be an idea. Once we all get together, that we gave Puud slightly wrong information.
Do I have to do this?
Is that not okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
If it's not okay, you don't have to do it.
No, it's fine. I'll sit on the couch, like,
Puud?
Crisscross applesauce. No.
You
Actually,
good?
Come here real quick.
Yeah?
And I'll, like, gesture to the floor next to me.
Okay. Spark comes over and sits down.
And then I will reach out my hand. Please, hold the hand.
Yeah, of course. You don't have to, are you okay?
No, we need it. It's important. Peirs, and I'll reach out my other hand for Peirs. Yeah. No, I need to. And then I'm gonna try to look inside of their brain box, basically by being alternate Puud.
This is gonna. I know your
Roll a wisdom
backstory.
check.
This is fuck.
What the fuck else am
I offered not to. I offered for you to back out. I offered you a way to back out.
Well, okay, well, it's too late now. Okay. So what do I do? DM.
Roll that wisdom check just as you normally do.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh!
Slowed that right down. I was preparing for the worst.
Oh no. But that's still worrying. Either part of the spectrum was incredibly worrying.
Oh, Kess is on. I look down and I just see somebody. Hey, technically she exists in this universe too. Different. Hey, maybe she's part of the rebellion. Sam is part of the rebellion now. Why not? We'll write that in there.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Why not?
No, I was texting Kess. I texted Kess. Guess fucking what? Peirs and Tanar'ri are related. Because Kess called it ages ago. Kess called it ages ago, and I texted them like, guess what?
Of course she did. I've had this plan for actual months. I've had this plan.
Nice.
Oh yeah, sure. Hell yeah.
Mm.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll also type in hell yeah in the chat.
Oh fuck, dude, I don't. Ooh.
This
Oh
is
god,
gonna
this
be,
is gonna end so badly.
This is gonna
Okay,
end so
alright.
bad.
It can.
Natural 20 though.
Welcome, Cass.
Natural
Welcome back.
20 at
Well,
least.
okay,
Natural
20 means
20.
I've gotten, because that means
Means you
I've
got
gotten
in.
in there.
Uh,
I've gotten in there.
So yes, Peirs and Tanar'ri are related, and Tanar'ri's currently having a really heavy drink with himself. Just in silence now that he has to process the fact that he is related to Peirs, the man he's insulted so many goddamn times. At this point in time, it's fucking crazy.
Because he's half. Because he's
He's
half
half tiefling.
tiefling
Yeah,
as well.
I've updated them on all of this.
Okay,
I've
good,
updated
good,
them on
good,
all
good.
of
Okay,
it.
good,
They
good,
have the scoop.
Oh,
Okay, so I don't.
hell
so,
yeah.
Oh, I'm just
So
gonna let you talk
technically-
because I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Puud, what happens is you enter the brain box. A very comfortable setting, something that's happened many times before, and it's a familiar place, but you know that this is not where you need to be. So you try to target yourself by trying to almost put yourself into your own shoes in like a different reality. You try to pull back memories and things and altering them, trying to figure out a way to put yourself into a situation that might get you into that sort of mindset of being a high priest of Saloon. And also you have wings for some reason. You could have sworn that you weren't born in a spotted shell, but maybe, just maybe you were. And you try your best and you pull yourself into this situation until you kind of find yourself sitting amongst these stars and you are face to face with yourself. Yourself is in these beautiful Saloon robes with these large wings on your back, and it's almost amazing. And then you have to look, and then you kind of reach out and just like gently sort of like touch your own hand. And it's almost like yourself is giving you access to this information. In this reality, Puud, you no longer exist as the Puud from the universe. You and the second Puud, in this instance, are the same. You are now flooded with memories that are very like your own. You, once again, came from the same small kobold tribe. Sadly, your friends passed in a horrible collapsing incident, and Bob Duncan will forever live on as a hero. But some things changed.
Goddamn right.
You actually fought off nobles, and they found respect in you. You managed to build yourself a small temple on Saloon, for Saloon on your island. You never had to leave the island. This island was your home. You never had to leave. And even with your small temple, then suddenly the dragon that protected your island was gone, and suddenly you were the only dragon left to protect it. The church grew bigger and stronger than ever as you had more followers than you ever did before. You became the head of the temple. You were given this power, and then you met him. You met the man who destroyed your home, destroyed your people, destroyed everything you ever had, and yet you could not hate him. You could see this pain that this man carried. This tiefling gentleman who did not bear his horns. Only after weeks of conversations, you were able to sort of convince him to let his tail go, and you were able to sit with him and just talk. And in a sense, Peirs began to trust you, in a sense, and you trusted him. You spoke and you became friends. A very odd relationship indeed, though Peirs would never admit to being friendly with you. In a sense that this Peirs doesn't feel that much different than yours does. Obviously, he tells you about his glories in battle and how he feels, quite happy. But you could still tell that there is something eating at him, eating inside of him. And you can't tell what that is. You can't get into his head. You try to convince him to maybe follow Saloon, and maybe just maybe you would be able to see what he sees. But he rejects you. He doesn't need a cleric's power as long as he has you on his side. You tell him that you don't want to be involved in any wars. You don't want to be part of any battles. You are not a fighter. But yet, when a young tabaxi comes to you almost begging for help, guidance, you agree. You don't want to hurt Peirs, and you make that very clear. Peirs shouldn't die, but you do believe what Peirs is working towards isn't right. Something's wrong. He's being led in the wrong direction. You need to help him. You need to save him. But how? You still don't know. You even get memories from that morning. You had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for breakfast.
Oh, can't be trusted. No. Disgusting.
Okay, never mind. Well, you had a good breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and you curl up in a bed of a really comfortable sort of nest in yourself, and you pray to Saloon, and she comes to you. A beautiful dragonborn woman. It's definitely not the Saloon you pray to, but in a sense, she almost reminds you of Issa, but Issa followed the Raven Queen.
Sorry.
And it's a little strange, but hey, if this Peirs is happy, or if this Puud is happy following this Saloon, no, it's no. There's a different reason. And with that, you're pulled from the brain box. A little nervous and shaken, as that took a lot of power, and you feel very tired and Jane. I want you to take 1 point of exhaustion from me.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that took a lot of energy out of you, trying to basically connect with yourself. But with that, you know what yourself, you know what you think. And in a sense, you know that alt you knows that normal you is there now. So both of you are aware of each other. Because in exchange, your version, like the Puud with wings, alt Puud, gets all the information about your Puud. So it's an exchange. So he knows about you, and you know he knows about you.
Oh boy.
Alright, then the
Hey, are
first...
you okay?
What are you feeling?
Give me another second, please.
Sorry.
Just deep breaths.
You want a tart?
But both of you are
I'm
familiar
gonna
with each other now.
Sending...
Yeah, that's what
I'm
I
gonna
thought.
cast Sending... Targeting Puud.
Yep, that's what I knew you were gonna do.
I know, but it's like, what do I say?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
From the other side.
Oh,
Okay,
hello from the other
What if I
side.
DM you the message?
Yeah,
Oh,
if you want to, yeah, go for it.
Hello?
Oh, good point, because I'd probably say it out loud.
Yeah, you have to speak it out loud. That it's a verbal spell, so you have to speak it out loud. Sadly, you can type it out first if you need to like figure out what you need to say. You're allowed to do that.
I do need to figure out what I need
you
to
have
say.
25. You have 25 words, so you can take your time to type it out, and then we'll get back to you. But you guys notice as Puud comes out of this state, usually when he goes to the brain box, he kind of like keeps his eyes closed, but this time his eyes were wide open, and they were pure white, which is something very unusual, like almost glowing in a sense. As you could tell, he was definitely connected to something. But when he came back out of it, he just looked so tired.
Oh god, I don't even know where to start.
So wait, Alt Puud now knows everything about Puud, so regardless of what just happened, Alt Puud now knows the plan.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna be down with anything that
ends in killing Peirs,
Because
he still
I'm-
might be okay
I'm-
with this plan.
Because again, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
And if people
we know
try
that.
to, I'm stopping them.
Okay.
Because I think at this point, when we have like the big like talk with the entire thing, I'm trying to make sure that everyone knows that I'm the one taking him.
Alright. But I'm just gonna put it out there. If it's between my life and someone else's, I'm choosing me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should be all right, but there's no feeding him false information now. This is what he's gonna know. I shouldn't be talking in character because we haven't gotten there
Yeah.
yet. But
Yeah, right now,
I guess
technically
it's a part
all
the
of you
plan
are.
now.
Technically, all of you right now, unless Pud wants to vaguely relay the information before he casts sending.
No.
No, okay. So
No, I assume we're on pause at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bastard boy. Okay.
that's fine.
Yeah, so
Alright. Ow.
this is gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah.
At least he knows, because we'd already established that the plan was not to kill Peirs, just to get him
Just
cornered.
to beat him to shit.
So
Yeah.
yeah, but sometimes you need that. So I guess we're probably still okay. It's not ideal, but at least we know that he's not an outright traitor.
But yeah, talking above game, like yeah, he seems like he is good and wants this.
He seems
He's
to be
genuine.
mostly on our side, which is somewhat reassuring, but it is also worrying.
Okay, one last word count check.
All right.
Okay, that's enough.
That's good.
Oh fuck.
All right.
So Pud comes out of this like a dazed consciousness, and he looks exhausted. There's like, even though he's a cobalt, you could tell that if he could have dark circles underneath his eyes, he would. Like that took a lot out of him.
Okay,
And-
I can get you some sugar.
I'm just gonna clutch back. I'm gonna clutch onto both their hands again. I'm gonna cast sending. I'm gonna say,
Hey, Pud. I'm sure you know me, and you know about my peers. Let us talk, all four of us, together. We can save him.
It takes a minute, but you get a response back saying,
Pud voice.
"Give me a second. I have to summon this."
I don't like that you said.
Yeah, I don't
four.
like that you said all four. I don't like that shit at all.
Uh-huh.
Curses.
Mm-hmm.
That
sorry,
doesn't
bud.
sound
This is how motherfucking Pud and Max is thinking
Yeah,
right now.
no, it's
We doing
No.
this.
Yes.
All four of us.
All four of them. You get a response back, and it just says, "I'll be on Raven's ship tomorrow. I'm down to talk if you are." That's it. That's all my message.
All right. I've gotten the information needed.
All four?
And he's trustworthy, or should we be careful?
He's trustworthy. He's me.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be reading
Alright.
the. I shouldn't be reading the chat, but it's
Don't
true.
check general in the middle of in the middle of complicated moments.
Are you okay?
I'm tired.
Lie down.
Looks like shit. Maybe
Yeah, we.
It
we-
is
You should probably
late
rest.
at night at this point.
Takes shit to know shit. Oh, I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm just so
What?
mentally not here.
Just lie down and try
Mm.
to rest a bit.
I mean, we can keep talking about this stuff in the morning if we need
Yes,
to. It's pretty
but-
late.
Peirs.
I'm gonna lean over to Peirs.
This Peirs is very much like you. He is, well, He's not like you, because he is broken and sad. That's why I think this pod worked hard to try to get to him. But I think we can get to him. All of us. All.
If I can just snap that twig just one more time, I think I can get him.
And by the way, I don't mean that you're, because you are, no offense, a sad person, but
Believe me, I know.
I've seen you smile quite a few times. and not gonna lie, it's a good look on you. You should try it more often. And I'm sure you'll be able to smile more if you know that this Peirs can also smile. Alright, buddy.
We'll have to see.
Trust me on this. We'll talk to him. All four of us together.
And then I'm gonna fall over and just pass the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
I mean,
okay.
with that, it is late at night, and even though you guys don't necessarily have like rooms and stuff, there are like thick sort of like hides on the floor that like keep it like nice and soft, and there's like couches and pillows and blankets and stuff around the room. And Spark does offer you guys just like, if you guys want to like stay here, you can. I can't stay here overnight, but you guys could stay here, and I'll see you in the morning. So you guys can have a place to stay.
Can I talk to you before you leave?
Yeah. I mean, we can. I'm just gonna head out the back door if you want to come with me.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So if you guys want, you guys can basically sleep in the lounge overnight, which it's not a hotel room, but it's something. Just to keep you guys secret and safe.
We didn't sleep in a church.
Yeah, you guys really like sleeping in churches. But yes, as Spark, you can follow Spark out, and you guys walk back out the back door, back through the storage unit, and she kind of goes, what's up? What do you want, or what do you need?
This is kind of dumb. I just kind of wanted to hear about your version of our life.
Oh.
It's been a very bad last couple days for me in my world. And so many of those things didn't happen to you. I want to know.
Well, geez, I'm gonna put on the Pud voice again. Geez. Pud's a hard voice to do. I do not know how you do him consistently. I've been trying to practice my Pud voice, and I can't. There's no way. I can't keep it consistent.
It's in my genetics. I'm a gremlin by nature, you know?
Fair. My gremlin voice sounds way different than yours, though. That's... Yeah. Yeah, it's very... But anyway. But yeah, no, Spark kind of goes...
Sorry.
I'm sorry. What do you want to know? I mean, your life doesn't sound too different than mine from what we've said before, except for the fact that, you dress a little differently, but besides that, that's just how it is, right?
I haven't been allowed to speak to my family in 3 years.
What?
I'm just now learning what years means. I guess I broke that streak recently.
Oh.
But I don't know what your home is like, but my home, well, I know a little bit. I did hear that you guys were big, like you were actually like a proper temple, which is really cool. I knew we figured we might accidentally run into you, but we didn't really expect to do it that quickly because we got a little bit curious and we went and kind of looked ourselves up.
I mean, I probably
and
would too if I was in a different reality.
Yeah. And I saw like a thing about Dragon's Claw being a whole temple. Mine wasn't a temple. We were more of a group, a family. We were a cult. I'm getting kind of used to that word still, but
I mean, I don't think my family here is that great either. I don't know if I'd call us a cult, but we're not exactly great. They really like to stick to what they know, and whenever someone tries to bring new information to the table, they just call them crazy and then try to lock them away for weeks, months, however long it takes.
I got plenty of that. Did you ever have to deal with like rituals and stuff?
Yeah, of course. And if you,
What
she
kind?
kind of like brushes back some hair on her wrist, and they're very similar scars to what you have, Spark.
Yeah. So, God, I guess I got my hopes up a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, if family could be perfect, I would love to walk into that reality. If it could just be like a normal temple where there wasn't, blood rituals every other month, and if they would have listened to me when there was a problem. But nope.
I'll give you a heads up now. They probably aren't worshipping the Raven Queen, in case you didn't already know. I know they say that we did, but turns out that was a lie. Back in my reality, turns out they worship a very evil, scary dragon lady, and that was why they hurt us, and that wasn't what the Raven Queen wanted. She's made that pretty clear to me. Really, she's tried. I hope so. I hope that's what she meant. Gods are weird. They're weird to talk to.
So you've actually talked to her? Like,
only really recently.
Wow.
I never talked to her when I was still at home. And then once I started traveling with this group, I started learning that the things I was taught at home weren't true. And then as I started to learn that, and the Raven Queen when I learned I didn't have a grudge against the Raven Queen, I had a grudge against whatever deity they were hiding from me. The Raven Queen kind of reached out to me, and I've talked to her like a couple times. She's done some great things for me already, and I don't know how I feel about it, but she's kind of got an eye out for me, us, you, I don't know.
It doesn't feel that way for me, at least. Well, dang. I mean, if they're really not worshipping the Raven Queen, I guess. I mean, I was gonna offer if you wanted to come back with me. We have kind of a guest space. Say there.
I do, actually. Still, even though it's possible that you don't worship the Raven Queen, which means it's probably a really stupid decision. I really do.
Just keep like a disguise on, and then we'll just write you in as a guest. Do you have like a fake name or something? And I mean, you can't really go for Spark if I'm Spark.
I've got my thief name. I've got a fun little thief name that I use whenever I need a fake name, and that's cool. Well, I did panic once, and I named a different member of the group. But usually, I have a fake name, a thief name.
Oh, okay. So you use your secret thief name, and I guess I can write you in as a guest overnight, because sometimes we have travelers come in as guests because temples. But just maybe stay away from the head building, because usually they don't like guests going over there. But I mean, technically you're me, so maybe if we did like a costume switch, then maybe you could go inside, because technically we're like the same person, I think.
We look the same.
I think so. I mean, I kind of like the flower crown thing, but just don't tell
You
Tanar'ri.
should try it. It's cool. It's cool. You should try it. It helped when I was I tried to bring up the whole thing, and I had all of these plans growing up about how I was gonna fix it, and I was gonna go out and I was gonna tell everyone and save the world and all that, and big cool adventure. And I told Sky about it, and for a while Sky was supportive, and then he wasn't. But
Well,
I guess
it's good to hear
I
that
kinda
didn't
got tired of
change.
that eventually. What part?
The whole Sky was with us and then he wasn't.
What happened with
Well, I
your
mean,
Sky?
I told him about my vision, and I told him about the rebellion, and I told him about how I wanted to fix things, and I wanted to help the world, and he just thought it'd be safer to stay at home. Then I got mad, but I agreed, and so I'm still technically in line to, take over, but I'm also kind of living like a double life as like a rebellion person, I guess. It's kind of weird, and no one really knows.
Do you... Is Sky still a monk?
Yeah,
Is he still better than us?
he's still a monk. He's still, really good at punching people.
Is he still better than us at punching people? Or have you figured out that I'm actually a little bit better than him at punching, even if no one wanted to acknowledge it?
I think we are a little bit better, but
We are a little bit better.
I just don't I wouldn't tell him that though, or anybody for that matter.
Oh, that wouldn't end very well.
Yeah,
That wouldn't end very
hey,
well.
I mean, and maybe I could try and introduce you to Mom again. I mean, like, my mom's probably way different than your mom is, if I'm hearing things correctly, but she's, still around. Go see Mom and my version of Mom and Dad, I guess, which would be kind of weird, but I mean, I can let you in.
Mom's running the place.
Yeah, I mean, until she dies, right? But
Yeah.
how's Mom in your timeline? I mean, besides the whole not being able to talk to them part.
Bark looks away. And there's a long pause.
Oh. Sparks?
Yeah, it's been,
Oh. Oh no.
a lot has happened in my world, and as far as I can tell, I wasn't there, so I don't really know for sure, but I don't know, I cheated and I took it from Sky's memories. Well, also, Mom died
Oh.
a while ago. Apparently didn't like the fact that she kicked me out, and she got weaker, and someone took advantage of that. And I only really found out 3 days ago.
I'm sorry.
And,
I mean, she's my mom too, and I don't want Mom to die, but I'd hate to be in a reality where she wasn't there. I mean, she's always... But I don't want her to die, It's...
well, yeah, I mean, she kicked me out of... She left me to die in the woods, and to fend for myself for the rest of my life, and took away everything that I thought I knew, and she spent my entire life putting us through all of that, And, you know, when I finally found out she died, I was still just as completely broken. And now that I think about it, that's kind of more of a present tense than a past tense, and I really don't want to think about the fact that it is more of a present tense broken than a past tense, because we need to do things, and we need to focus, and I've told the group so much about me, and I feel like they just look at me like I'm something to pity, and maybe I want some pity, and maybe I talk too much, and maybe I talk too much about it, and tried to tell them once that didn't go well. And because I care about them and I want them to know, but also, God, it's just consumed me constantly, and I felt like I didn't want to hear it anymore. Or maybe I'm making that up and I'm just trying to justify the fact that if I tell them, then I have to think about it, and I have to accept it, and I have to accept how she died, and I don't want to think about any of that.
Spark just kind of reaches out and she just like wraps one arm around you. Just kind of going, I don't think I can imagine, Mom, not being here. But that's just because I haven't experienced what you have. But that doesn't mean that I can't feel bad. I wish I could be of more help.
No, it's okay. There's nothing you can do about it. She's dead. He's dead. There's nothing I can do.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I hope the Raven Queen's taking care of her.
As far as I know, yeah, the Raven Queen was actually let me talk to her a little bit. That was
right.
Yeah,
that was
she
nice.
let me say goodbye. It was. Mom said, I guess I can tell you that Mom's more proud of us than she lets on. Always was. But it's just nice to know, I guess.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a real stupid idea, knowing that despite the fact that you guys are big and known, like we were a secret, even though you guys are well known and all that, and I almost definitely shouldn't go because you guys still probably worship something else. God, I still want to come and see this. I mean, you know, we spent our entire time as a kid trying to build something better, and this is better, and I want to see that, and I want to talk to Mom, and I want to talk to Sky. Are you engaged? Are you still
engaged? To Sky? No, I mean, maybe.
Really?
No,
Maybe? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. They want me to, get a partner that's better, right? So they were thinking, like, maybe we should pair with Sky. I mean, he's Sky. I wouldn't mind it, but I'm really not interested in marriage right now, especially when I've got a whole rebellion I have to lead. Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know. Raven and I are kind of at the front lines. So. But.
Certainly not. Yeah, I get that you don't have time for it. I just.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't really get an option. I didn't really get an option in it, so we were engaged for a good amount of time.
Yeah.
Just curious.
No, I mean, maybe it's kind of late. I don't doubt they're awake right now, but maybe tomorrow morning, before we head back into the city, we can. I'll get Sky to come say hi. If you want to say hi to him, my version of him. I don't know.
I would like that.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a great idea, but I would really like that.
I mean, as long as you're wearing that cool panther disguise.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah.
And with that, she'll kind of lead you back up to Dragon's Claw, a very familiar place.